Hello everyone and welcome! Welcome fucking back! It is Victoria 3 time again because turns out Sphere of Influence was pushed back again. So it's just at the end of June now. And because we finished Monster Hunter Rise, we are back in Vicky 3 with Zep,
Hello.
Agonia,
Hello.
and Ruben.
Hello.
And yeah, it's time to build trains, build armies, be evil, and especially as you can read the title, fuck Russia. Like, seriously, if anyone who watched our previous 2 years, there is this gigantic, green bulb to the north that just interjected in the shittiest ways constantly. It never broke apart. It never had problems. It was just a gigantic pain in the ass that gobbled up everything you loved. And
It's also unhistorical.
It's also unhistorical.
It also did double alliance with the Ottomans in Austria. All the same.
Yeah. In Austria, Austria calmed down. Austria is not even remotely as bad as it was before. And before, Afghanistan and co get broken up with Sphere of Influence, and the great game starts with Russia and Britain going toe to toe, and it will hopefully do something against the supremacy of Russia. We're going to get revenge at Russia. So we have in the left corner Ruben playing Sweden, Agonia playing the Ottomans, and in the right corner we have Zep playing the Japanese shogunate, and me myself playing the Great Qing. Now, we try to probably build up, and then our plan is to just split up Russia slowly. Slowly, but hopefully nicely.
I'm probably able to participate around the 60s.
Similarly, if everything goes, to plan.
I need to resolve my Tanzimat and puppet Egypt,
Yeah.
I probably need to invade them.
Yeah? Yeah, can I have Manchuria?
There's gold there! No?
It would help.
It would probably help, yeah, but you can get Yosion first, I guess. I don't know, will you spawn the immortal Sugimoto if you get Manchuria?
You can always go for. I know Korea is part of China. Oh.
Also,
you can always go for Zulu.
Good evening, Melando. Yeah, we probably should get some other regions first. But yeah.
Well, I just figured, I need to expand somewhere at some point. So
yeah.
I might either borrow some land from China, or from Korea.
I can probably transfer you a bit if you want, yeah.
Yeah, I don't need anything right now, but I would either go in that direction, or I would probably go into Indonesia or Southeast Asia,
Philippines and such. I can help you there, but also
try to puppet Bolivia.
That's not a bad idea.
That was another thought that I had, was going to South America.
I mean, if you puppet Bolivia, you get also South Peru and everything.
True.
One thing, there is one thing that you can do with Bolivia, because I was testing this when I was practicing Chile. If you steal their puppets, then the puppets all you really need to do is just steal one of their puppets, and then they'll unite. So, like, take North Peru and liberate the other two. Then they'll unite as your puppet. And yeah, that's it. I don't think I can do that because I'm unrecognized. So there's like limitations for like what kind of subjects I can have.
Tributary, right?
Yes. I don't even know if like their status as puppets would be able to transfer into the vassal system. Because I know that the vassal system is a little weird and underdeveloped.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably that's, again, one of the things that will probably come later. Okay, hello Melando, hello Zero Came. How are you both doing? It's so funny that we have slavery banned but serfdom.
We only like a certain kind of slavery.
What are you talking about? Serfs aren't slaves. They're worse than that.
Fine. It's rare to see you here. Hope you're hope everything is going kinda well at least. Let's do this and then we can. The earlier we might get off. Oh shit, I could easily get to landed voting.
Landed voting is something you can fish for in the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be a shot to take. Whoop.
Why will landed voted radicalize the trade unions? It's better than oligarchy. I mean, sort of.
Room just having instantly problems.
Well, no, it's not like a massive problem, but it's just like, why?
Oh, thank God. I just looked at my government. It's the spread that I wanted for the traits on my leaders.
Oh,
My
nice.
shogunate leader is a jingoist, and my samurai leader is a traditionalist.
Oh, that's good.
That is really good.
Yeah, we say this as good in the context of the current situation in Japan.
Yeah.
Not in reality. Both are not very good ideologies to have.
Yeah, like, okay, I have a traditionalist, and literally I'm moderate, so I can actually have them, so that's good. That's good. You know, when I play TTRPGs, I was thinking, yeah, usually you play a lot of TTRPGs recently. We haven't played a lot of TTRPGs recently. We should maybe get back to that one day. It was very fun.
Okay. Anyone have any clue when or how I should invade Denmark?
I think you should have.
Let's improve relations with Prussia. That's yeah, good idea.
In a certain mega, yeah, but I mean, one part of our group fell apart, so that's sadly a problem.
I mean, we could just continue as 3.
Yeah, we could, or we can say they died and now we need a new person.
I want my... Not dying.
Not dying.
No, not off screen.
Okay.
I would actually like to continue that campaign.
I can understand.
Will I be terrible to my people? Yes, I think so.
That is a sacrifice you are willing to make.
Yeah, I will tax tobacco.
So you're just a normal politician from today's times.
Yes.
He's in a better place.
Is it a better place?
I don't know if he's in a better place. Well, for you and have ideas for a quest in Scotland. That's neat.
You also wanted to GM Curse of Strahd one day.
And Shadowrun.
You even made a character.
No, Melando, no. We just made jokes about the character. He's fine, okay? He's fine. Okay? It's fine. He's fine. Thank goodness. Big misunderstanding. Thank you, Zero Came. Well. But yeah.
Let me put in some sweeteners. Do I want silk production? Sure. It's less profitable, but it will be more luxury clothing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still thinking about, when I get... You shouldn't say my pleasure when you made someone think there's, like, someone died. It would be awkward if he would also join the chat and be like, hey, how are you all doing? What are you talking about? I mean, I do want to get at least a Vampire the Masquerade dice, so I can GM Vampire the Masquerade. That's kind of what I hope to do one day. Yeah.
I think I have everything.
Same with me.
Oh, no. I need to do some things like, hey, Britain, would you like to like me?
Yeah, try to get an obligation from them.
How do I get that?
I'd probably also so you could probably like save yourself by starting to import what kind of weaponry do you what's your military tech?
It's still regular infantry.
Irregulars?
Irregulars, yeah, that's the problem.
Do you have cannons?
I have hussars, no cannons.
How far are you from getting cannons? Is that like
I think it's tech. Because I'm going for line infantry soonish.
There's an artillery tech.
Oh, I have artillery.
Oh, you can build it, you just don't...
Yeah. If you have artillery, then I'd say maybe think about building up your, putting up some conscripts of artillery.
I have normal artillery. I could build some of those, actually.
Yeah, so build artillery conscripts and build dockyards, like manual dockyards, so that you can at least like delay and contest the British from invading, because they're probably going to invade you anyways. And then like trade for the artillery. I'm gonna be building artillery, but I'm closed. So you'll probably have to get it from like probably Russia or France.
I don't want to get it from Russia.
You can get it from Russia until you build up your own artillery foundry. I think what's most important is building up your
I really
army
thought,
projection.
like, what if I start being so nice to Britain that they don't want to invade me?
So that's a luck thing, really, because you're going to want to ban opium because of your because of the issues that you'll have with it.
But what if I don't?
If you don't, then you're gonna see some rough times, and also you'll probably get closer to the Great Split. Take a look at your journal entry for fragile.
What does the Great Split do even?
It splits you.
It basically splits up the entire country, and you get left with, I think, just Beijing.
Lol. That shouldn't work like that.
Well, but
Well,
it
I mean,
does.
I think probably keep one or two other territories, but that's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah.
Because you're literally just barely holding together the empire, and if you're getting pushed around by foreign countries and forced into letting your people just die because of the opium addictions, then of course there's going to be the states that'll be splitting off from you.
Yeah, okay, true.
Yeah. So basically, get good army, and if you get naval invade.
What?
Yes, which is why. So if they take a state, you can naval invade that state because they won't have anything garrisoning that HQ. The only problem is if they put up a ship to block that node, then you're fucked. But you can naval invade behind their armies and potentially kick them out.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of how quickly you can do that and organize that.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
So we just have to see.
Which is why I say build the dockyards. Best recommendation for building the actual dockyards: one for each state until they build up, and as they're like recruiting up, build a second level so that.
So you mean shipyards? You mean shipyards? Military
No,
shipyards.
not shipyards. So you do need military shipyards, but I mean the naval.
Naval
bases.
Yeah, naval bases, because you need to start like recruiting for your fleet.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, then let's try that.
Okay, let's start. I'm gonna invade Persia.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Is it worth, let's see, making Denmark a protectorate instead of just conquering it?
Infamy.
I'd say potentially, yeah, because you can just make sure that you reduce their autonomy quickly, because Prussia is probably eventually going to go after the puppets, and if they're a protectorate, then Denmark may just say, hey, yeah, I'll let you have them, or they'll like funky stuff can happen. So you'll want to reduce their autonomy as quick as possible.
Oh, how do you do that generally? Is that, well, what's the best way to do that?
Just protectorate them, and then and oh yeah, also if you keep them as a protectorate, Denmark will keep growing its colonies.
Yeah, so it's probably best to make them protectorate then.
Yeah,
and also that gives
also,
me less infamy. There's less chance of like other countries intervening.
Yes, and also you gain you get to profit off of their free construction. Like basically they'll build in their country while you're building in your country, and once you annex them, you get all of that.
Yep. Well, I mean, I've got a good army compared to them. There's not really much more I could do in the way of just puppeting them.
The Pope is improving relations with me.
Okay.
I'm fascinated by his choice. Although, actually, it does make sense, kind of, because the Portuguese kind of made Japan pissed before this time, and all under the pretext of the Pope. Yep, Great Britain has responded angrily to the ban, so expect a war.
I'm not even banned. I didn't even ban it yet.
Well, it just said, I just got a notification saying,
yeah, same.
British response to opium ban.
Lol.
Yeah, you hovered over it. That's enough.
The British idea of yeah. You totally did that. I didn't. You did that. We should. Can we just dismantle Britain first?
I mean, I'm not against that. It's just that's a more monumental task than
that's what
dismantling.
That's why we want to do that later.
I think we did that once to a small degree.
We took away some of their. I think we took away some of their stuff.
Yeah.
And I think we also liberated Ireland.
Oh, fun! The whole of Ireland, just the Republic of Ireland. Oh, also known as Southern Ireland.
I think they were left in Belfast, or not Belfast. Yeah, I think they were left in Belfast, because maybe we took East Anglia as well. Or home countries. Like I think we stole their capital at one point.
Yeah.
And so they moved to Ulster. Oh,
yeah.
France and the British are rivals.
Liberating Ireland. That's good. That will happen after Sphere of Influence is out.
Okay, now let's increase taxes.
You haven't done that yet. Oh my. Oh my.
Now that I think about it, increasing taxes is.
Well, I mean, oh god, France sided with them. For the love of God, can
With whom?
Denmark?
God damn it, Ruben!
Oh, damn!
You would think you had that tested before the
Okay.
game.
You can try the war. All you have to do is just land on Denmark. There's no war goals that France has put on you.
Yeah.
You will be missing out on the Danish West Indies, which is not that valuable. It's literally just one sugar plantation and a port that you have to support.
Yeah.
So
Which, honestly, you're better off losing that.
kind of difficult to land on them because you can see where our border is, and
Yeah.
I don't have enough troops to, go do do a naval invasion at the same time. Okay.
Do a one-man
Can we
army
pause?
with conscripts.
Okay, yeah.
Give me a sec.
Is this
Ruben?
now like? Oh yeah, I'm gonna invade Denmark and like hon in the background.
It wasn't even like I wasn't even trying to conquer them. It was just puppet them.
So,
And
Ruben,
France goes, bloody French every time.
The French want something. They're like, yes, I guess you have watched the Russians and Brits for too long. Notice us, hon.
No,
And-
the French just hates that
Ruben.
Sweden has won Eurovision too many times.
I mean,
Ruben, I'd recommend building a one-man army and then conscripts to support them.
Okay, give me a sec. I want to see if I can switch over. Oh, can I not move my current units to? Can I not? No, I can't. Can I? Can I move units from one that's currently deployed on a front to another army?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Why the heck? There we go. New army.
Slightly bad RNG. Afghanistan is helping Persia.
Then you
Normally,
can not-
normally that happens later.
I mean, soon Afghanistan will not even exist anymore, so nabbing Persia will be easier. Or you can actually play Persia after Sphere of Influence.
Yeah, being the chessboard.
The Irish unification of 2024. Yeah, we have still some months for that. Hope that still happens. Oh well.
Oh god, that's gonna take a couple of days.
You ready, Rube?
Oh, did I disband? No, don't do it. Let me get this done. It might take a little bit.
What happened? What happened on your side? I'm just building shit. I'm getting.
What are you fumbling?
I'm trying to move them, but so I accidentally created two extra armies rather than just one extra army. And the one extra when I tried to disband the one extra army, it disbanded both of them. So I had to redo it all again, which is annoying.
Ah.
Second one. Move over. Confirm. Okay, that just
Oh well.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
By the way, have you all heard about the Aurora Borealis stuff?
I heard, at this time of the year, in this part of the
Yeah.
country.
In this economy.
So the Brits are doing
Um,
a diplomatic play against us. Great.
But supposedly, if there's
Because you
good-
didn't
if
ban opium yet.
cloud cover,
Because I didn't ban opium yet. Yes. You know what? Fuck you.
Oh, maybe you accidentally double-clicked it once.
No, I never even clicked on it.
I'm just saying.
I think there is a big one coming, right?
so, big what?
Well,
The solar storm, you mean?
yes.
Yes, there is a, absolutely massive solar storm that's going to be occurring over the weekend, which could interfere with some electronics and communications, as well as showing us Aurora Borealis tonight and maybe tomorrow night.
What do you mean?
even
Will we...
I might see it. You
Perfect.
guys should be able to see it.
Perfect time to do some speedruns.
Yeah, perfect time for speedruns. Also, the ISS can connect to some emergency hotline in Austin, Texas.
Oh yeah. We need to watch those I'll see. If we don't go too late, then we can just watch the videos after stream.
I am amazed by it. I'm just amazed. Like, literally.
For chat, in case you don't know, I showed Nya some of the some of the videos about a show called 911 Lone Star, which is basically all the bullshit of Texas, but yet somehow there's probably a Florida man writing it.
Yeah, okay.
It's like that level of crazy.
Basically, so just to know what I mean, what I want to point out is, this happened because I stumbled upon a clip from it where, basically, woman calls hotline, being like, oh hey, I need help. And like, where are you? I'm trapped. Where? In my food truck. Okay, why? There are scorpions everywhere, and then you look there, and there are scorpions on the floor, on the roof. Like, it's just swamp of scorpions, and like, oh, like, can you get out? Looks out of the window, there's lava. And I was like, who wrote this? And then Zep sends me a fucking clip of the same show where, due to a solar storm, like, someone from the ISS connects to that, emergency hotline, and he's like, can I maybe still help you? And he's like, well, I'm dying of radiation poisoning. He's like, what the fuck? Who wrote this? This isn't even remotely sensible.
Yeah, that is the kind of writing that you see now in like the leftovers of shows like the leftover wakes of shows like Brooklyn Nine-Nine and so on at Fox, basically. After all of like the good shows,
they have
sitcoms
gone.
and stuff ended, all of the writers just kind of like disappeared, I guess, and so they were left with the shitty writers.
Yeah, I suppose that is the case. Like, just it's just amazing to a degree. Like, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine is like still so.
Here's the thing: the show is old enough that it couldn't have been AI that wrote it. I mean, it's not that old. It's not that old, but it's from like 2020. So a few years ago, but AI writing wasn't good enough then. So yes, there are some utterly like insane things that just kind of reek of the whole thing of like, I'm gonna take a whole bunch of concepts and put them on a dartboard and just throw.
You know what I feel like? You know what I feel what probably happened?
What?
They just might, have had, that this was pitched as a comedy?
No.
I feel like it was pitched
drama.
as a... Yeah, the thing is, it's played completely straight. But I feel it was maybe pitched as a comedy. And, yeah.
So I understand what you're trying to say with that, but
then they said we don't want a comedy, so they...
I don't think it was ever pitched like that. It kind of feels like it was completely serious, but they were like reaching for concepts that they could just never deliver on properly.
Maybe. Who knows? I can't tell you. It was just wild. Just absolutely baffling to see. Like, holy shit.
Nice. I have Persia.
Nice. I am
That is
very close
very
to
nice.
getting colonial exploitation.
Ooh, nice. Then you can go grab Sakhalin. And don't let it split by the Russians.
Yeah, somehow I can already do that, but it acts weird. I feel like once you completely get all of Hokkaido, it then stops you from being able to colonize it. It's probably like a stopgap measure to prevent Japan from claiming all of it easily. But once I have colonial exploitation, I should be able to get it no matter what. Because I share a claim on the island.
Yeah, but honestly, by the way, before I said that, said a joke before, but like, I kind of hope, actually, that how's it called? Like that they maybe add in a future patch or so or update that if Japan goes to war with Russia over Manchuria, that you can get an event that the immortal Sugimoto just happens. Like they nod to that. It would be a great reference because it's also time appropriate, I'd say.
They could probably make a what I would think that they might do if they go that direction is make an event for this Sino-Russo War and then add in a generic general name into the pool with the name Sugimoto. And,
I mean, it's not. I mean, the general wasn't that. How was it called? It was Lieutenant Izumi.
Well, yes, but like I mean, like make him a character.
Yeah, true. Also,
maybe make him an agitator in Japan.
Okay, that would. Oh fuck! Actually, that would work. As an agitator, that would work. If he like actually goes to helping the Ainu, that would. I mean, by the way, you should all watch Golden Kamuy. Great series. They are working on the final season. It's good. You should watch that.
Or read it. Depends.
I have the colonization.
Nice.
Now I actually just need boats to go places.
Also interesting. What I will probably try is like, while the great game is happening. So we should either play Persia, Afghanistan or so after Sphere of Influence drops.
Are you losing?
I am apparently losing. What the fuck? Why do I only have Why? I have over 400 people here.
Well, they can't all be there at the same time, and they get pretty good shot.
Okay, here's the thing. They can just line up on the beach. The Brits would never land. Just shove them back. The Brits have to come down the plane. You're like, just throw them over.
Like they can just line up. They can queue up because
this is
British,
bullshit.
obviously.
This is British favoritism. I hate that. Brits shouldn't get favoritism.
Yeah.
The Ainu are opposing me.
Hey Claire.
I actually not this happen.
Yeah, apparently they're losing against 23 people. 23 British people are not this strong. You look them in the eye and say something like, Darjeeling isn't even the best team. They will just crumble. I mean, they might get angry, but no.
No, it's not Darjeeling. It's fucking Earl Grey.
Earl Grey is good, actually.
Or English breakfast morning tea.
I mean, actually, Earl Grey is good. I'm not going to lie. I like Earl Grey. Yeah. Earl Grey is actually really good. What the fuck is wrong? Seriously, Brits, go fuck off. Don't land. You're not supposed to be in China. Be British somewhere else. Wasn't Golden Kamuy that series everyone and their mothers complained about because of a bad CGI bear? Honestly, it could have been, but here's the thing, Melando, the series is amazing. Like, ignore the bear. I think the bear they made... Ironically, I think they make the bear with, So here's an interesting thing. I kind of felt this was actually already the case, but the longer it went on, it actually became more and more the truth, in my opinion. Like, the thing is, only the bears are like that. Or things that are supposed to be inhuman. Because other animals are normal, in 2D. And it's just the bears.
No, Bulgarians, stay in my country. Don't go to Manitoba.
What is it with Manitoba? Why is it to Manitoba? The secret to defeat us is to tell us our food sucks. It depresses us. Okay, British food can't be that bad. Fish and chips is good. I ate fish and chips. I've been to Britain. I ate fish and chips. It was good.
I've had their steamed potatoes. Those are not steamed potatoes. Those are like drowned potatoes.
Honestly, by the way, if both of you are in Germany again, I will take you to like an actual German restaurant. Like we had fish here, but like other stuff, you know.
More fish.
No, how about schnitzel? Good schnitzel. Oh man, maybe there's even one way you could try Kassler. Kassler's good.
People complaining about transportation being too expensive, even though the train hasn't even been invented yet.
Damn, train's too expensive.
It's like, okay.
The Ottoman trains. Going down to Baghdad.
Well, I have Baghdad, I think.
I like that it's called the Baghdad Bahn because Germans built it. Which is actually kind of a marvel of engineering because they had to go through a mountain range.
No.
No.
But I went through Persia.
Oh, the Netherlands are improving relations. Oh, you know what, Netherlands? Yes. I like the Netherlands.
Great place.
It's a good place. Yeah, they have poffertjes. Poffertjes are good.
They have stroopwafel.
Also really good. Yeah. Isn't
I will never forget the day that I had a fresh-made stroopwafel. It was big, and it was delicious.
We have good food in Germany. I know that the Bavarians have good food, but this barely can be considered German. A, the Bavarians are German. Sorry. Point one. First off.
Well,
Second,
Bavarian.
Melando, here's the thing. Do you know that that in the Saarland we have some of the most densely 3-star restaurants in all of Germany? Like, literally, there's good food down there. Insanely good food. Like, local cuisine in Germany is really good. Like, we have good fish and crabs in the north. There's like, yeah, that can be really good.
It can also be really shitty.
Yeah, the thing is there's workers' food and stuff. But you know what?
No, I mean more like those are just bad home cooks selling you their stuff.
Wait a second, I'm doing one thing.
Oh. Yes?
Yeah, I am... Wait, no, I didn't... Why did I have two? Anyway.
I see what's happening.
You have 7 frigates? That's not enough.
I only have... I have 8 frigates here. Should I merge them? Yeah.
Generally speaking,
How should I merge... How can I merge them?
Well, if you would use it normally, it would be way easier than the fucking military tab.
Okay, how do I use it? You mean, I guess here?
Yeah. Stop right-clicking.
Merge.
Yeah, now you select the other fleet. And then
I guess one advantage that you have is that they have too many capital ships in that fleet.
No, they are still there. I can't move that. I'm blocked at 2 C nodes. Nope, I'm fucked.
Should have moved your capital.
Thank you.
Playing Ottoman is kind of interesting, but also really annoying. Because you're basically debuffed for the first 10, 20 years.
Shouldn't IKEA become a company you can make?
IKEA is way later though.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it's that old.
Yeah, but you could, how's it called? Volvo should be a thing.
I think it is. But I think you need to have like a combustion engine for it.
Get those British asses. Never was in the Saarland. It's good. I mean, again, we have great food down there. Like even the normal workers' food. Like again, Mehlknödel, great. Dibbelabbes, great. It's just there's a great stuff there. Also, okay, you know what? Northern stuff, and you know it's good. Königsberger Klopse. Oh. Königsberger Klopse are good. You're like, oh, but what about the Rhineland? Oh, what about the Rhineland? How about Saumagen? That's fucking delicious, actually. And, I mean, okay, it's probably not everyone's taste, but there's Strindberger. It's also a thing. Oh, we have so much. Badish cuisine, but Badish cuisine is also great. Okay, Spätzle. Spätzle are great. And yeah, some people probably are like, but hey, Kässpätzle, they're good. By the way, for everyone who's not from Germany, Kässpätzle is basically just, you see, Spätzle are a type of southern German egg noodles that you kind of make fresh from, you have dough and you press that into, hot water so it forms long strings. It's really fluffy and delicious. Or you can make, small little dots from them. Or there is the thing, but Kässpätzle is you make them and then you mix them with a cheese sauce. So it's basically German mac and cheese. So just with meatier noodles, much more meaty. Yeah, it's the German version of mac and cheese. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm now almost inclined to like Zeb. You should make Spätzle if you on your own and turn them into mac and cheese. I guarantee you will like them.
Is mac and cheese American or Italian?
It is okay. So here's the thing: mac and cheese is So basically, there are a bunch of cheese dishes. Where you use butter or milk to make, a more saucy cheese sauce. And in northern Italy and, southern France, they generally use that because it's the same region. But also, in, Switzerland, southern Germany, they did that as well. There are some differences, again, in what noodles you use. Like, for example, Spätzle are obvious for Germany, the German region, because they are just normal there. Everyone made them. While in Italy it was pasta, obviously. And then on the other hand, you have, the difference is especially cheeses. I think Zeb died, by the way.
No, I'm here.
So, basically the recipe was taken over by, I think, a slave that trained in Paris for Jefferson when he was president. And he made that, and Jefferson loved it. And then it was adapted. So the main difference is... So it came from an Italian dish, okay? But the main difference is that what kind of cheese you use. Like, for example, in Italy, you use Parmigiano and Pecorino, Italian cheeses. And similar in, German, they use Emmentaler, etc., etc., etc. While in, France, different cheeses. And in America, it is, especially nowadays, things like, what's an American cheese?
Should I conquer Zulu?
Well, we have...
Is Gaza not easier? Not that Gaza.
Can you just answer the question?
You can do that. No problem. Do that.
I could protectorate them.
But you can also land here and then just go...
Both are the same to me.
No, they are harder.
I am the Ottomans.
Yes, but you still can't easily land.
I can easily land. I have a fleet of 33 ships.
So in the U.S., we are responsible for the creation of Monterey Jack cheese.
Yeah.
And what's it called again? Colby Jack. And then there's a bunch of other cheeses that we kind of share. That we share in with
Yeah.
because of immigrants from other nations. Like I think we share with Munster, and we adopted Swiss cheese, but it's not like.
Yeah. What I wanted to get at
Yeah.
is more that how's it called?
US produces a lot of cheddar, doesn't it, as well?
Yes, we do. Cheddar is the easiest one for us to make, and we make a lot of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of.
We could supply. I think we could supply the whole world with cheese for like.
Oh yeah, you
a
produce a
number of
lot of
years.
cheese in general. What I wanted to say
Yeah.
though is, in America, like for mac and cheese, you usually. Oh, did you just lose Hokkaido?
I don't know what happened. It was either a misclick or something. But either way, I was forced to like lose them, and I can't colonize them for
Okay,
a couple of years.
that's weird, but oh my.
They're not at risk of being stolen because I still have I'm the sole claim holder, but it's just annoying.
Yeah.
Not that I was going to do much investment into it.
The thing is. Fuck. I want to say that how's it called again? In the USA, you use cheddar, etc.
Yes,
did
cheddar
the
is
Brits
one of the most popular
grab
cheeses,
Tibet?
correct.
What the fuck?
Yet,
Yeah, that was in their
Free
demand.
British Tibet.
I hate it.
you haven't really trained the Qing, right?
I did it last time. It was bad. I should have just given into demands earlier.
You know, training means do it 10 times to see how RNG works.
Yeah, like I should have done with Denmark.
Yeah, kind of like that.
We will get to Russia. You will fear our wrath one day.
Eventually.
Eventually, when we're not weak.
Which might take a while.
Yeah. But still, the thing is, you use cheddar and especially processed cheese. This is why mac and cheese has this very unique texture. Fun fact: I wouldn't even say using how's it called? Processed cheese is even that bad. Hell, if I would need to make a cash spätzle nowadays, I would probably also take I would also, take some processed cheese in there because it just makes the sauce smoother, silkier. I mean, in the end, you can just do that yourself. Like, you just need to create some sodium citrate at home and put it in. Whoop, you have the same cheese consistency. This isn't even like, oh, it's fake cheese. It's like, that's the thing that I hate. When people are like, it's fake cheese. No, it's cheese.
The only fake cheese that exists is the canned cheese, and even that's still technically cheese.
Yeah.
Still got bits of cheese.
Yeah, it's like,
Used somewhere.
that's the thing.
It's cheese with air.
Yeah.
Yeah, the melted cheese you see, you find for, burgers and such, and they are perfect for that. Don't get me wrong. It's literally cheese with sodium citrate, which makes which changes the consistency and makes it melt better. It's still cheese. You can make this out of every cheese possible. Quite literally. You could take Parmigiano Reggiano and turn it into that, by the way. It's harder because it's, a hard cheese, but you could do that. And then people would probably be like, why are you doing this to Parmigiano Reggiano? The thing is, science, who cares? I could do that. I could do whatever I want. It would be very melty Parmigiano Reggiano.
As the person here with some Italian descent, I give you permission to do what you want, except for breaking the pasta.
Okay. You know what? People breaking pasta, they're just barbaric. I'm sorry. Like, also stupid. Like, but what should I do? The pasta wouldn't fit into the pot. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm getting you all into a secret that all the cooks and Italians know. So you take your spaghetti, and you get a bigger pot. Fuck you. If you have like a tiny little pot, fuck you. You make.
Also, if you can't get a bigger pot, then just let it get soft.
Yes! Yeah, just put them halfway in, and you know what? Not even 30 seconds later, oops, they all slided down because they got wet. Science. Just, hate people. What? Why are you laughing now?
You hate people? I mean, yeah, I understand.
I hate people. They sometimes can just be a pain in the ass. Not you. Okay, no, I don't want to say to my chat they're not people, but chat, you know what I mean.
No, they're cool people.
That's true. Man, I want melty parmesan. Yes, the melty parmigiano could be cool. You could do that. Still, that's the thing, okay? That's the thing why I hate people saying, "Oh, it's fake cheese." It's cheese. It's processed cheese is more is more accurate. But even then, saying processed or fake cheese is like, hey, yes, cheese, the totally natural occurring thing called cheese, which is totally not made by human processes perfected over centuries. No. It's totally natural. It just happens.
It's cheese is just as natural as the Ford F-150.
The what?
The truck.
Oh yeah.
The truck.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Cut spaghetti into quarters, not halves. Yeah, everyone knows the moon is made of cheese. Yeah, we all saw Wallace and Gromit.
So, in other words, since cheese is yellow, if we compress a desert enough, we have a cheese mine.
Yes. That the one sin that is the greatest of all of humanity is the fact that we have not turned the Sahara into cheese.
Yeah.
It's just a giant. We could keep the desert name, but if we just turn it all into cheese, it's like we could feed the world. We could solve humanity's problems with cheese.
Which desert name?
The Sahara.
No,
the Sahara. It'd still be a desert. Well, actually, no. Yeah, sorry. It'd still be a desert, but it'd be the cheese desert. I don't know what's going on. But we just need more cheese.
Let me double check this. Sahara means great desert in Arabic. There you go. That's what I was going at.
So the Sahara cheese, that's what we're agreeing on.
Yes.
Okay.
It's also funny that it's called desert, essentially.
The Great Desert.
Well,
yes.
I guess it's good for English and Arabic, because, it describes what it is in both languages.
Now, if only someone had made a spelling error when doing that, and we could have the dessert desert.
Yeah.
I mean, cheese. We can make desserts out of cheese. You've got cheesecake. You've got there's tons of desserts you can make out of cheese.
Careful, cheesecake is my weakness.
In a good way or a bad way?
Yes, I love cheesecake, but oh my god, that shit is so unhealthy. It is one of the things where I'll eat a lot of it, and then immediately afterwards I'll be like, shit. I feel terrible because I know that this is unhealthy, and also my body is screaming at me saying, hey, this shit is unhealthy, dude. Why did you eat this?
I thought you were going to say, I'm lactose intolerant.
No, I don't have lactose problems. In fact, one of my primary diets until I was 14 or 15, I think, I was milk. I had it 3 meals a day, milk.
Damn. Yeah, that's the thing being lactose intolerant. You just crave cheese and milk.
Well, that's also just so lactose intolerance is a thing that happens when you stop having dairy products for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
Which is why I've maintained it by eating a lot of cheese. Because I make quesadillas for lunch a lot. But yeah, you can prevent yourself from... in most cases, you can prevent yourself from becoming lactose intolerant if you eat these regularly or drink milk regularly.
Huh. Interesting.
But
I don't know, it just happens to me.
The problem is that can set in when you are, like, in your nursing stages. So, like, if you're fed a non-dairy based formula, then you could just become lactose intolerant at that stage of life. So, while I say it's preventable, not always by you.
Also, reminds me, if you ever come here again, I will take you to a bakery, and I will, and you can try German cheesecake. Because it's also super popular here, but there are differences.
Did I just tell you?
Still, you love it, so I want your opinion on which one is better, yours or ours made with quark.
Fair.
Night
Fair.
can like hold you back as you just take one bite of it and then only one.
I mean, hey, if you're here again, you know what? I actually walked past like a bakery recently and was like, hey, if those two are coming visiting anywhere again, I will take you like to a bakery and we test German cakes because like we have so many good like you know like a strawberry cake, good shit. Like there's strawberry cake they sell, it's like light fluffy dough and then on top is like strawberries in like strawberry jelly, delicious.
Yeah, I don't know when. I might come back to Europe in a few years, but it's not on like my immediate calendar.
Yeah. It just was like, if they ever come back, I make a new plan.
The Ottomans are surprisingly moderate. Like, everyone is a moderate, except for the Zuni Ulema. They're jingoist.
Okay.
Yeah. Even my fucking Sultan is a moderate.
That's
weird, but
I feel like it's kind of uncommon
I
for
think,
everyone to be like randomly that.
I think that for the Ottomans it's just more likely.
Maybe to give more flexibility.
Maybe. I mean, my Sultan is intelligentsia, so. Okay, his here is also an intelligentsia moderate. So. Everyone is moderate.
Build economy so I can smash the Protestants.
Oh, the Protestants?
Protestants?
Yeah, I want to smash the Protestants.
Okay.
Fuck Christians.
In this game, they're really annoying.
Yeah, Christian. Oh, you know what? They also been that in real life.
Yeah. Depends on the Christian, I think.
What, the Christian Democrats or the...
I see the population is the Protestant population in Guangdong is pretty big. That's 500,000 there.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is not EU fault. Otherwise, you would have a mission tree to ethnically cleanse them or something.
Yeah. It's also, if we want to talk about some new things that newly happened. So apparently there was an interview with someone from EA and they were like, yeah, no, maybe we should think about, having ads in video games. And I was like, again, EA? Like, by the way, he specifically said, you should do this, like, thoughtfully and, non-intrusive. And I'm like...
How can you make ads non-intrusive?
That's the funny part. They already did and everyone
point.
forgot because they were so non-intrusive.
Okay, hold on. There is a way. There is a way to do it non-intrusively.
Yeah. How?
If you have a game that's like, say, Cyberpunk, for example, and you put genuine ads on the billboards on some of the billboards in the game that are meant to be instead of them being in-game, like in-universe ads, they're just real-life ads.
Yeah. But you know what?
Maybe you like put a theming on them so that they feel less immersion breaking.
Oh yeah. You know what? You know what you could also do? Like if you have a game series called like Battlefield set in the, I guess, modern world, and you have modern billboards there, and you could put something like I don't know, Logitech ads on there. It's not like they did that.
I mean,
So
it
this
would
is
have
so
also been
weird.
funny. It would have also been funny if they did something like put Lockheed Martin or defense contractors on there.
Yeah, I mean, basically, so for everyone who's like, oh no, this is like evil EA. So here's the thing, they have done this for like over a decade. They have, again, Logitech ads are in Battlefield 2042. No one fucking noticed because they also had like a promotion thing with Logitech. So one of the vehicles.
If you do it in a mobile game, you can just be like, hey, you get extra boni if you watch this ad.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think most people will think of mobile games, and honestly, those are bad. Those are really, really bad. Oh, hey, AC Valence, how are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the raids. Damn. Welcome, everyone, to... Hey, Ghost Girl, yeah, we're getting raided. Welcome, everyone. We're playing the Line Go Up game with Room, Zep, and Agonia, and our goal is to smash Russia because they... yeah, I always like to swing by. It's a relaxing time. And yeah, our goal is to smash Russia because...
Our goal is to cut up Russia.
Yeah, cut up Russia because they made...
Serve them on a plate.
Yeah, they made us... They were a pain in the ass. I had both streams open. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for the follow. Getting up there. Yeah. We're back with Vicky 3. We're usually doing this on Establish a University in... Ah, nice. Should we get... Yeah, we should get more throughput.
Ads in games have existed, and
They have always existed.
Yeah.
I mean...
Total War put a Intel ad in 2 of their games. Their most popular games, Warhammer 2 and 3. But that was as part of a performance update system thing. So like they put in a mode where you can just change sliders to turn everything up to 11.
And that is usually a thing, yeah. By the way, just for everyone who's new, so if you want to know what is usually being streamed here, so on Fridays, it is a fun multiplayer group, right, as you can see here, where we usually play Victoria 3, talk about, politics and trains and public transport and politics and other shit, like, I guess now gaming, ads and gaming is currently the topic. On Sunday there is survival horror, if you like that, currently playing My Friendly Neighborhood, wonderful little game. And there's still Baldur's Gate 3 on Wednesdays, but that might soon be over, so we don't know what comes that, but probably someone's not that soon.
One thing to say, you say gaming and politics, but
I mean, it's the same.
are they really that different?
Not
it's
really.
The same thing.
Especially since Gamergate, it's just so intertwined. Like, people forget how, Trump recruited from that audience, especially.
Gaming is political. It's
Yes.
been political for decades,
Yeah.
and it's only become more political over the last years.
Yeah. I mean, it's still kind of weird because, like, I think the thing about ads in video games is just, like, it kind of failed a lot of him. Oh, thank you, Gustav Girl. I don't really know what I want to feel about, how I feel about my voice, but apparently it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird because, like, so the thing is, if people still remember Quake Live, the thing about Quake Live back then was they wanted to make it so that it's free to play, but there are ads in the maps, on billboards, and that should finance the game. Didn't really work out that well, which no, it doesn't make me uncomfortable. That's not the thing, okay? It doesn't make me uncomfortable. It's just I'm confused because I can't, I have no clue how to perceive myself.
You hear it all the time.
Yeah.
We have, as people, we generally have no perception of our own voice and how it sounds. Even when we listen to it on playback,
Yeah.
it's still hard for us to understand, and so it's just a confusing thing when you get feedback on your voice, unless
Yeah.
you are used to it.
I mean, you know what? The positive side is I
That
don't
said,
hate it
I
hearing.
agree with Goth Girl.
Thank you.
You do have a very nice voice.
Thank you. I mean, apparently also it made one of the most iconic screams when I played Squirrel Stapler. Oh yeah, fun fact. If anyone who watched my Squirrel Stapler stream, I just found out it is part of a shared universe, so I guess I will play the Pony Factory soonish. Stay tuned for that thing. I may scream again. But yeah, the thing with ads in video games is that they happened before, and as you saw with Quake Live, they didn't really pay out. And by the way, I should say that ads on billboards in video games and such, that are kind of a promotional deal, like, Battlefield 2042 had with Logitech and such, those aren't really that new. They happen usually a bunch of times. They happened a bunch of times, okay? The one time I remember where they actually, two times, where they sold, actually in-game ads that also rotated was Quake Live, where it didn't really work out, and Burnout Paradise, which ironically got into a bit of a controversy because, okay, so here's the thing. You need to get this set up. In Burnout Paradise, an open world driving game about, driving recklessly and getting shortcuts, and also one of the, the collectibles in that game were finding billboards and smashing through them. This was cool because, again, you're driving a car, you couldn't exit the car. You had to find ways on how to get speed and yeet yourself through the billboards. So, that is great gameplay element. But the thing was, again, they rented that space out. So, a bunch of companies were like, yeah, sure, we're doing that. And they went in and were like, okay, good. And then they realized, Gillette was like, oh wait, you're ramming through our ads. Which is like, yeah, this is the most effective way to getting people to see the billboards, but also, ironically, they were like, DJ Atomica was the only human in the city though. DJ Atomica was my waifu. She was amazing, and also banger soundtrack. Seriously, there's not a single track in Burnout Paradise that didn't slap. Also, it had Avril Lavigne. Just yes.
I can't remember a single bad memory. Well, yes, but I don't remember a single bad song in that.
Yeah, Burnout Paradise was just... I think it's a perfect game. People can say, oh, but there were Burnout games that were better. Yes, but nothing in Paradise I would say was bad. Everything was fun. The soundtrack was great, the map was great, the racing was great, etc. But yeah, here's the thing. As soon as they realized, oh wait, people smash through our thing that could make a different, impression, they wanted to quit. Especially since, and I think everyone forgot that.
I think, honestly, in my opinion, the whole idea that you're smashing through billboards is a good reason to put ads there.
Oh yeah, you know what? That is actually true.
Because it's more exposure. It's literally more exposure.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I would totally agree with you that this was actually sensibly done, because again, people not only saw it, they literally frontal faced went through the ads, and even if people hated ads, they would still engage with them. It had its up and downsides, but it was a good thing. But the most, the biggest thing that got that made it so that people were like, oh, we should drop. And get this, was fucking Barack Obama campaigning in Burnout Paradise and then realizing people smashed with cars through his face.
I mean, that's kind of a plus. That's kind of a everybody wins in that situation. People see your ads, but also people get to destroy your ads, which most people want to do.
I'm not going to say this was totally bad, but it is still so fucking funny to me because, again, Yes! He had his face on billboards and people could ram with cars for him. And like, again, I think people forget that happened. It is such a funny tidbit of gaming history and I hate that it's gone. It's like, yeah, they could have Burnout Paradise to the polls. Ah, great. They could have
What?
They could have definitely done a lot more, but still, this is like, again, these are the 2 times in history where I remembered that they had actual ad space that you could rent as a company, and in both cases, it literally didn't pay out. So like, yeah, this isn't to say again, oh hey, we should not have. This is the irony about ads in video games. I wouldn't even say, especially in multiplayer games, it's the worst thing, because again, as you all pointed out, if you put them on billboards and just integrate them into the environment, they're tastefully done, and you may be like, ah.
And you let people smash through them.
And you can, yes, absolutely. Burnout Paradise 2, I want that.
Here's the thing. Here's a example of how that works. I don't remember it now because it's been so long since I've played it. Mm-hmm. But in the Most Wanted games, both the remake and the 2005 game, they had billboards that had ads on them.
Yeah.
You can smash them and interact with them, and you would remember those ads on those billboards. And I know I'm not helping my point by the fact that I don't remember what was on them, but that was 10 and 20 years ago, okay?
It is really fucking old, is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, these companies, like, you know what? We can have a discussion about the fact that these companies want more and more money. But, like, here's the thing. If it's not, disruptive, mid-game ads or something, yeah, I'm not like... It's probably not even like the biggest thing to talk about because it failed all the time. The Scola officials are attempting a coup. I haven't had that. What the fuck?
Well, what are they queuing for?
I don't know. Cancels enact tenant farms.
Oh, you want to enact tenant farms?
Yes.
Well, if you're on serfdom, it's the best way to. It's one of the better ways to go. I actually achieved that already because there was a movement to enact tenant farms and get me off of serfdom.
Yeah, but Japan has different landlords, I think.
Slightly different.
Yeah, they're...
Democracy is saved. Yes, they lost all momentum. No more coup. No more coup.
Our landlords are... Well, yes, our landlords are different from China's landlords, but it's China's landlords that are different from normal ones.
Oh, yeah, right.
They get scholar gentry. We just have generic landlords. The only special ones for us is the samurai, the armed forces.
Yeah, it's again the Scholar officials and the Confucian Scholar. So they have two different things here. You're from government, but it's not. I think I still have the law, the vote coming.
So now I need to pause for a second.
Oh, what have you done?
I need to add a lot of war gods.
Oh, the Persians are a protectorate of you now. Oh, see.
They're since pretty much the beginning.
By the way,
of the
if
game.
you take Crete and you give it to Greece, then if you puppet Greece in the process, they'll build it up.
Yeah. But I get...
Although it is Turkish homeland, so...
I get return state, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the worst RNG I ever had. Uh-oh.
What is going on?
And maybe France is going to back...
is France gonna fuck you up as well?
We're here like to say fuck Russia. We're dismantling Russia. And Russia's like, I have done nothing. And France is like, oh no.
Yeah.
Even France. Maybe.
I mean, Russia is cooperative with you, I think.
Yeah, what's wrong with Russia this time? It's France's fault all this time.
We want to kill you, Russia, not France. Yeah, we can maybe dismantle France as a treat.
Death to the baguettes.
Russia is the third Rome, so does this make France the fourth Rome?
No, it makes France annoying.
Yeah, just annoying. On the topic of ads in games, did you hear about Walmart World in Roblox?
What?
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't really follow the child labor game.
Not just that. So it's kind of like, so think like Fortnite and Roblox, how they integrate a lot of other IPs and stuff like that, which are totally not ads.
Where is Tahiti?
Tahiti is in the Caribbean.
It's in the no, it's in the Pacific.
In the Pacific. Okay, sorry.
New Zealand.
Oh, I'm very sorry for
they
my.
only want Tejas, so yeah, sure. I get the Brits on my side.
Ooh.
Should
Or are
be
you
easy.
giving them Tahiti?
Ooh.
No, they want to liberate Tejas, which is sad because I want them, but we can't have everything.
Where's Tahiti? I'm not seeing Tahiti. Tahiti is.
Look.
No,
to
that's
the,
Haiti.
Look to the east. Tahiti is to the west. East of New Zealand.
To the east of New Zealand. Wait.
It's
Can't
the
you also
pink
use the
on map.
location finder?
Where's that?
Press F.
Oh, my game
I said-
crashed.
East.
Okay,
Oh,
damn it.
okay.
Can you rejoin?
Yeah, let me send the crash report first. But yes,
Ah, Vicky 3, you are such a stable game.
you maybe
Oh.
don't zoom out and look at shit if you're
Yeah.
the great Shane.
So Agonia, what probably happened is that you added a crap ton of
No, I did that over 10 times and friends never joined.
well, yes, but as you add more orders, it increases the sympathy score for other nations,
Yeah, I'm
which
just
makes them more likely to join.
I'm just
And
saying I
primary-
did that over 10 times and it never happened.
Yes, but it could take a couple ticks for them to make the decision. And also making things primary demands changes that.
I know, and I said
Thank you, Sir
I
Ken.
did the same
good time.
thing over 10 times and it never happened.
Oh, you mean when you were practicing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about I added them
No.
10 times.
No. Just
I was
the
like,
exact same situation with
where's-
the exact same moves.
Yes. I mean, it could just be the fact that it could just be random generation with where France's opinions lie.
They had the same like last time. They started protective with -50 relations like usual. But yeah, maybe something is a bit different.
Can I say one thing? The AI is more aggressive in multiplayer.
Is it?
Yeah, it is more aggressive in multiplayer.
Okay. Then let's see. Also, I couldn't upload my crash report. My crash report crashed and said it couldn't upload. So
Yeah, I think that's when I got the alert saying that you had left the game.
Yeah, Clausewitz moment.
good at lists, bad at crash reports.
Yeah. Ah,
I'm rejoining.
you are rejoining. Woo.
This time actually Spain hates me. That's new.
Oh, that's actually new. Usually we don't even have a Reconquista.
Yeah.
I mean, usually Spain doesn't even care about stuff.
That's
Like,
true.
it just
Spain
kinda
is like
does its own thing.
apathetic.
Yeah, but no.
I will say there is that one game of every 10 or 20 where Spain is just I'm gonna do shit.
Yep.
I guess
And I
this is
think
the
part
one.
of that has to do with Spain just not getting themselves off the ground often. Like, I feel like they could probably use one of the immersion packs like France got them. Although I don't know how
Yeah.
popular that'll be.
I'm in, by the way.
Probably kind of popular, but let's just keep going.
Well, I mean, also, I don't know if Spain did very much in this era, except for get shit on by America.
I mean, here's the thing. I kind of wish they would have some kind of, system that would reward people for doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say like a mission thing, like EU4 and
Yeah.
such, but like
Not exactly, but
something should be done maybe.
Yeah, we don't want mission trees and focus trees in this game.
Yeah,
not
but
like this.
There needs to
Not
be
like this.
something that kind of assists in guiding
I
the
mean,
player or AI in doing
they
stuff.
have the
I
journal
guess the journal entries do.
journal entries and decisions, but like I think they should have more stuff that would also support,
They need more generic stuff.
more generic stuff, but and then also build more old history stuff per country in it, because again something like Spain needs stuff like that would that rewards you for going against the fact that Spain is just crumbling.
Yeah, although again, that is the historical thing: is that Spain was just crumbling
Yeah,
in this era.
but you can't really make that funny. It's more like it's like, oh hey, your decision is to die more. Okay.
Yeah, it was more of a sad crumbling, honestly, than a funny crumbling that Spain went through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I will get my first policy. I have 32% for landed voting.
I have universities, I have stuff.
Let's see. It's basically France versus England.
Okay.
I still have a year left until my truce with the Ainu is over.
Yeah.
Hokkaido's sitting there liberated. For now.
You want that gold.
I do want that gold. I also want the, it's also just like a very, like, it's the perfect mappy state. The only issue it has is just population and infrastructure. Like, because it has all of the resources. Except for oil, I think. And it also has a, what's the bonus? It has a throughput bonus for coal mines.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, it's not an output bonus. Output bonuses are just OP. But yeah. Did I finish? No, I've got 14 months until I have line infantry.
more building. More. Because then I can actually get off, slowly get off, should I want to go to, not free trade, I want to get to, where is it? I can't do laissez-faire yet, sadly, but, oh wait, I can also go for intervention, could go for interventionism, but
That's a
I
good
don't
move.
have, not have enacted serfdom. Yeah, I mean, actually I could do that. Do you think interventionism or agrarianism is better?
Well, if you can get interventionism, it's better, but it's usually easier to get to agrarianism first.
Ironically, here's the
Also,
thing.
agrarianism might be good for you because you have so much.
Yeah, that's what I.
arable land that's being operated.
Yeah, that's
you
what I
have so
thought.
many farmers. Like you have enough farmers that I think agrarianism is
The better
equal
choice.
to interventionalism. Because interventionalism is like baseline 0 modifiers.
Yeah.
Agrarianism still is a boost for your capitalist contribution, but it massively boosts your aristocrats and farmers.
Yeah.
And also gets rid of the shopkeeper issue.
Huh. Oh, well, you know, then I do that. Then I will try doing that. I mean, yeah, I have so much farmland, I can probably just eat rice. Eat all the rice. But yeah, everyone who's still here, that is also what just happens. We talk a lot, and then bars fill. Riveting gameplay. And sometimes the game crashes. Usually for Ruben. This time it was for Gonya.
Yeah, not me.
Not
This
you
time.
yet.
Yet.
Da 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 da.
Let's see, can I fit the peasants in government? Barely, but that's unacceptable government. I don't want to put myself there yet. Sad.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a question. So, on BBC News, apparently there was this big protest outside the Tesla factory in Germany.
There was one, yeah.
Was there another one? I don't know.
Let me see. So it's just outside Brandenburg.
Nowhere yet in Brandenburg.
So apparently, according to the article, which is, I mean, it's the BBC, so it's not like an unreliable source, but yeah, so they're complaining that the Tesla plans to expand the factory, which is kind of weird given that, you know, they're cutting everything in Tesla right now.
Yeah.
Would damage the local environment.
Yeah, that's something they have been. So here's the thing: people have been protesting against that for a long time because you need to see. Brandenburg is okay. Okay, I should just go here. Hello, Anam9283. Welcome to chat. Welcome. So the thing is, a lot of northern Germany is very sandy. Okay, so there's not much good soil there. Not much, because basically the ice age went over that. There's a lot of sand there. The good soil is spread more south. So the thing is that they already had groundwater problems, and the factory itself would have did create problems. This is why a lot of them opposed that and said, hey, you know what? Electric vehicles, sure, but don't build the factory here. But Brandenburg basically was like, we want the factory here because they smelled money. And, jobs and shit. Which, I get it, but they were, the protests were, pretty rightfully done so because, again, also, they kind of, tried to shit on security measures and stuff. And now the expansion is, creating would create more problems. So people are very much against that factory, and yeah, too good. Okay, we're Great Qing, Japan, Sweden, and the Ottomans. And yeah, we're building up, and then we get revenge because Russia fucked up so much of our campaigns before. So this is payback time. What do we have here? Zulu wishes to enter into an alliance with us. What? Ziyech wishes to enter into an offensive pact with us. No. No, I could conquer you. This red Tibet is terrible. Yeah, I kind of lost it to the Brits. And... oh, fuck. Zep, you're out.
And I'm out as well. I think.
Oh.
Or did I? Or...
Yeah, you're both out. I'm still here.
Oh, you're also out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm also
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
I
gonna...
think-
safe. Yeah.
Are we gonna blame the sun?
We're gonna blame the sun.
Interesting. So I crashed menu. Not
Yeah.
the game, just in general.
Same.
Interesting.
So what's happening?
you know what?
The older Victoria 3 gets, the more unstable it is.
In weird ways. I mean, it wasn't running perfectly beforehand, but let's restart the whole game. Even with the you could colonize. Your population makes it 1% efficient. Even with the malaria. Huh. I don't have colonization yet, though. So let's just yeah, Vicky 3 is really a bit unstable. Has become unstable, which sucks. But it was it was not always.
Maybe they'll fix it in the next update.
Oh yeah, apparently there are northern lights above Berlin.
We don't have northern lights.
It's not in Hamburg.
Even
damn
though
it.
we're more north.
Not really. No, Berlin is more north.
No.
No, sad. Ah. God damn it, Berlin stealing the northern lights from us.
No northern lights in the south of England, at least.
Damn it.
But someone didn't put down their Christmas decoration yet.
Oh
so
yeah,
we kind of have northern lights.
they have that all the time, if you remember. They never also had us. They never take them down. They're also there in the summer. Even last summer.
It just means they're always in the Christmas mood.
Yes.
While we're waiting for the game to get put back together again. Check the Discord.
What? What is it? Why? Why is it Macron? French president is stepping in after country's birth rate hits its lowest point since World War II. Have sex.
Oh no!
Shinzo Abe's newest.
Shinzo Abe has been reincarnated.
What if Shinzo Abe was just Macron in just like a skin suit?
Isekai, but another
Shinzo
country.
Abe never died. He just became Macron.
No, yeah, Macron is Shinzo Abe in a skin suit. Reincarnated as the French president.
Can't wait for the new update, even though I can't afford the DLC. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I mean, we already bought it because we're streaming this.
Oh, we
I don't
did?
know what.
We did?
Yeah, you have the season pass.
Oh.
You get the season pass when and also if you got the grand edition, I think you get it for free.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. Where's a French guy with a doohickey when you need? But yeah, I'm honestly gonna be very interested for Sphere of Influence. The reason why we're playing this, by the way, is like we wanted to make like a pause and we streamed Monster Hunter in between. And there was like, oh yeah, we're gonna be like, it's all gonna be over around when it's when the DLC releases, and then it turns out
Ideally, the DLC would be released like in a couple days, I think.
Yeah, but you know what? I rather have them make a good update that works than.
Yeah. Also, Claire, their doohickeys are in the bakeries. They have plenty of baguettes. They just don't use them enough.
For what purposes are they using the baguettes?
You don't need to know.
Obviously, not to have children.
Yes, so you see, during times of strife, the French stop using their baguettes for other purposes and transition to start using them as weapons of war and riots. So
Le baguette, hon. I mean, you have them so, you know, you can ride your bicycle and have them under your arm and you're very French. Okay, I shouldn't say anything because baguettes are fucking delicious.
they are.
I ate a small
baguettes
baguette
are
today.
they are one of the best breads.
Yes. What is it?
I ate a small baguette today.
Like, and you know, you can actually, you know, cut them. Like, here's the thing: you can do so much with baguette. Like, you can use them to
Everyone-
top with cheese.
Everyone there?
Everyone is here.
Then we can start again.
Yes. You can top them with cheese, or you know, you cut them like a bit diagonally, and then you can like put them through like a cheese. Oh, it's just so much good shit. Never travel a sufficiently stale baguette can serve as a blunderbuss.
You can also make pizzas out of them, though don't tell the Italians that.
I mean, yes, fun thing. I actually did that today and yesterday because
Oh, how was it?
they're delicious. I know.
Yeah.
By the way, I know how to make them correctly because again, Agonia was like she had them before and they all tasted shit, and then now I made them and she's like, oh yeah, I actually like yours. And
You want some baguette psychic damage?
what?
Baguette-based psychic damage. So a friend of mine has this thing that he likes to make sometimes.
Mhm.
He skins a baguette, skins it,
Okay.
and then dips it in a soup. It's not a lot of
Ooh.
soup, but it's just a little bit of soup. So you end up with a soup-soaked baguette.
I was thinking you could have dipped it in olive oil a little bit, for olive oil dipping.
And sometimes, and it's not when he skins it. It's not like a full skinning. Like he'll skin the top half of it or like the top quarter,
So just the
and then
tip.
let the soup soak into the inside of the baguette, so that the baguette uses its crust to contain the soup, and then it's all the soft bready bits on the inside soaked and filled with soup.
That's certainly a way to do it.
It's very cursed, and I
mean,
have not had it,
yes.
so I can't comment on it. But it sounds heretical, but also it sounds kind of nice.
Yeah. When you dip it and then the whole thing when you dip bread in soup and it's watery and and your bread just falls apart.
Yes,
You don't
so
want that. Yeah.
Claire, you're correct. Like a long bread bowl. It sounds messy, and it probably is. But he explained that basically the reason why you only do why you only skin a quarter of the crust is so that it still contains it a little bit, and that you kind of drink a little bit and then you chow down.
Yeah, it's like a really definitely long bread bowl. It's like, huh.
Yeah.
So one of the things that's interesting, I mean, I know people actually there's a thing people skin pretzels here when they eat them, because it's oh yeah, I didn't have pretzels. Fuck, I need to get you pretzels next time. But you know what? Also, people like to eat with baguette, even though it's not totally traditional, but it works actually really well.
What?
Oberster.
What?
Okay, that's okay. It's a Bavarian cheese dish that's traditionally eaten when drink beer, and you use usually leftover cheese like camembert and brie and other soft cheeses, and you take especially the cheese that is older and stuff and they're really intense, and you mix them with butter and spices like
know.
paprika and cumin.
We've been embargoed by Egypt.
Lol.
Took them a while.
Took them a while, yeah. You know, and some onions in there, like sometimes, but there are variations, okay. And so it's like it becomes like a really nice spread, like a really really intense spread, and then you know put that on pretzels or you know maybe also baguette. Baguette fits so well for that, and you know. If you're like in a beer garden, like you drink your beer and you eat that, you know, together with stuff like, what's Rettich in?
Radish?
It could be it could be that, yeah. Wait, it's radish, yeah. Radish variants, but like yeah, the white radish is usually the big white radish is usually what's getting eaten. Like you slice them up into like thin layers and you eat that with that. So that's what you eat generally for that, which you know is a really good combination. Oh, I unlocked. Ooh, I unlocked colonization. So yeah, you can definitely do a lot of that. Now that I think about it,
I unlocked land. Lots of it.
Now the question is, which land are you going to go for next?
Sinai, Lower Egypt, Middle Egypt, you know.
You're going to go for the Arabian Peninsula?
Well, I have Jabal Shammah and Nejd already, so
Ah,
those are already mine.
neat.
I didn't realize that you had gone for them already.
Yeah, that's the sad part with the new puppet mechanic. You don't see my color everywhere
Yeah, they should definitely work that.
until later.
Okay, you know what? I'm saying they should rework that, but now that I think about it, they are reworking that. Sphere of Influence is literally going to be that. Like, big rework.
You groups want me to pass two laws at the same time. They will pass, but it takes so long to pass the law that the revolution is almost going to succeed.
Get more authority?
I've already got like 200 authority.
More authority.
More
It's
authority,
not a matter
more
of-
authority. Authority. Anyway.
You probably could have held off on National Guard for a little bit longer.
Yeah, but then
Huh, more money.
Yeah, but
I
you
tried
can't go
Republic
off of
schools
the-
a number of times, but then it just
Yeah.
didn't pass. So I just decided to try the National Guard, and yeah, they got even more mad. Just take a chill pill, Sweden.
At least I got some color.
Nice. But also, as I looked at probably how many people are currently watching, I think we might be the one of the only Vicky 3 streamers at the moment. Which shouldn't surprise me. I think I've been 2 years successfully one of the top streamers of Vicky 3. It's not many people doing it, and I hate that because this game is good and it's fun. Yeah, don't see the northern lights. Fuck. They should be here.
Could you stop closing the window again just because?
Yeah.
He was like, no, I didn't touch anything, and then she touches everything.
Ah. I'm trying to buy my friendly neighborhood on CD keys on Humble for 15. Which is it bad if I buy it for basically nothing? That's your decision. Here's the thing. The thing with is I basically got it on Humble in a bundle. Yeah, for like I think also 15 or 17 bucks. You know, together with Amnesia the Bunker and such. So I also didn't pay a lot, but it's not that I would say, you know, feel bad for that. They got the money already somewhere. You know? And I think it's still good if you, you know, put the game out there.
Yeah.
But also, I'm really a
Or
bit...
just the general answer about should I feel bad regarding to anything? No, you shouldn't.
The Northern Lights are also not here in the UK. That definitely sucks, yeah.
Just don't feel bad.
Yeah,
That's
I mean...
my tip for life.
I mean, personally, I have this, you know, personal policy that I want to give indie devs money. For example, you know, with Crow Country, but also I hate that the discourse around Crow Country makes me dislike the game more, because like it's, you know what, if you saw me play it yesterday, it's a fine survival horror game, but the big asterisk is you have to be into survival horror to like it. That's just the big caveat. Like, I don't think if you're like going in and be like, oh, is this maybe a survival horror game for beginners? It looks kind of cute and, you know, has the PS1 vibes. The vibes are perfect. It definitely has a lot of charm and stuff in it. It just stumbles, especially in later areas, with, you know, some puzzles being tedious. In general, I think the randomization of a lot of things wasn't a good decision, especially, you know, for, you know, new players. The visuals are great, yeah. I will not say anything against that. Like, the visuals are really fucking good. The thing is just, I really don't think it is a good game for, you know, new people to the genre. And especially not, yeah, I shouldn't go for police force. No. Protectionism. Yeah, I wanted to have that. I guess it has an on-con. But, you know, that is definitely an upside. It's just like, you know, I think if I want to be completely honest here, the big problem it has is simply that, like, people are praising it as, you know, oh, it's the new indie survival horror thing, and GOTY. I'm like, the game has too many problems for that to be true. Like, it's a good game, it's fun, it does what it wants to do. Completely agreeing with you here. Just... yeah. It is definitely not, you know, it is not the next Signalis. And I have to also say it is not the next My Friendly Neighborhood either. Like, again, good game. You can play it, but it's like, as a survival horror game, it just has a bunch of really annoying things, and some puzzles are just not that well thought out. Doesn't overstay its welcome though, so I'd say that. But like, you want good indie survival horror? There's Signalis, My Friendly Neighborhood. Just, it's right there. It's really fucking good. Really fucking good. I can only recommend that.
"5 months until my truce is over. I can fix the wrong."
But yeah, I think I also wrote about this today on Twitter. Like, what I kind of hate is that, you know, this discourse shows again how people are going on very superficial things. Like, again, it's a solid game. It has problems, and if you played survival horror, you would notice that. You would notice how there are things that, you know, obviously that would obviously put, you know, newcomers or people who are not new to the genre off, because that's the thing. If you want to get people into a genre, you should really fucking know if that game is actually newcomer friendly. And that can vary by person. I would generally say, for example, My Friendly Neighborhood is probably a lot better because A, mechanics wise, much better designed. Also, way less hostile atmosphere. It's Muppets, no? While, you know, Crow Country is definitely more like, you already like survival horror, here's more survival horror. But, you know, then people just look at the visuals, at the aesthetics, and again, amazing, I love them. But then they're like, oh, this is such a great homage, and then I think, like, the two things the game does to homage survival horror is saying, gosh darn, there are sure a lot of weird monsters out there suddenly, and I guess that's just the way of the land, that there are just weird puzzles around. I'm like, really? That's it? That's the homage? And, like, I don't know. Again, My Friendly Neighborhood has way more callbacks that are more clever than that. And also not really in your face. They're more like, oh, blink it and you miss them. But yeah, the thing is, one looks like a PS1 game, so I guess it's a tasteful homage, and the other one looks like Muppets, so it's, I guess, a joke. So, like, no, there is a joke inside of the fact that, you know, it's survival horror made with, on the surface level, non-threatening things, but one of these games is way more interested in honoring survival horror than the other. And again, this isn't to say, you know, again, one of these parts is bad. It's like, again, Crow Country does its own thing, and that's fine. No? It's just, again, when we talk about, oh, which one is a good homage to survival horror, one has, like, two things. It basically just mentions, like, ooh, isn't that weird that this happens, because it's part of the genre, and the other one is chock full with references that you need to actually figure out, and they're very, very clever. God, that was a long rant about the surface level bias of people in percepting media.
Can I say that, like, the having more authority making enactment faster makes sense, but maybe after 8 years I should have passed one law? Maybe? I'm still...
A little bit faster.
I mean,
just a
maybe
little bit
you've
faster.
just gotten very unlucky.
Yes and no. The enactment timer generally is just really, really slow.
No, Claire, the thing is not, you know, Crow Countries, like, the visuals are part of a game, and yeah, you couldn't really separate them because the game really relies on that for atmosphere. And again, that is one of its strong parts. The thing is more like that people see, you know, the visuals and atmosphere, and then just
extrapolate
things out of that aren't actually in the game. Like it has mechanics from survival horror, but the structure isn't really, like the great ones that much. What are good examples? For example, in Resident Evil, you don't really have you don't have respawning or randomized enemies. You have carefully placed enemies, while Pro Country just gets cluttered, ironically.
I remembered that we start at poor relations.
We shouldn't have poor relations. We should work together. No?
Yeah, we can't join each other's side or do like friendly interactions if we have poor relations.
Yes. But yeah, in general, I think it's more like, people talk about survival horror and then I notice, oh, hey, you're just extrapolating things as if extrapolating things and you talk about the genre in a way that just kind of makes you feel like you haven't really played the genre. You're just assuming things about the genre. And I kind of hate that because I don't... I can't put it in a better way than I do not like when things get held up as something they aren't. And Victor de Broglie, who's the fuck is that? Hello Victor, what have you done? Why does it give me the Russian market? Agitators, we have Pan Lu and Hisa Lu. Are they related?
Those are
Isn't there a
Chinese.
common name? Oh.
Okay. Chinese often have the same name. I don't know why, but they don't have that many names, if I remember correctly.
It could be because of all the various instances of ethnic cleansing that happened in Chinese history.
Yeah.
Yeah, and laissez-faire.
Like missing records and all other types of stuff like that as well caused problems. So people just end up with having to pick names at certain points in history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing in Asian countries. What was it again? In Japan, they would all be named.
But the Middle East got more
yeah.
samey. No.
The Middle East got more samey. Oh, I see. You have Persia now.
I also reduced the autonomy of my northern protectorates.
I mean, Serbia,
Moldova,
Wallachia.
Yeah. Tripolitania and Tunis. Also, we have landed voting. Yay!
Oh.
We have an election now in the Ottoman Empire.
Elections in the Ottoman Empire?
Elect your sultan today.
You want to have this sultan or this sultan? Yeah. No, I wanted to say, so a professor put down you're colonizing Hokkaido from the top. Good decision. So
You never see it coming.
So a professor actually laid down a study, a professor of economy, but like an actual mathematics study, where he said if they don't change their marriage laws, you know, everyone in Japan will be called Sato by 2531.
Oh yeah, I do think I heard of that.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
The idea that that's a thing is wild.
and apparently it's just like he means that. It sounds like a shit post, but it's like actually true. Like
Are they just really that opposed to immigration?
oh no, not that's the I mean
And no,
yes.
because I mean that will bring other last names in as well.
Oh yeah, to a degree, but also it's just the fact that there are so many Satos already in the country that he said they would that would just lead to the fact that how's it called? Like they would just dominate, period. Because basically they have to adopt Sato as a last name. I mean, we
You could
changed.
start a religion about that. Just
No,
the religion of
no,
Sato.
not Sato. Not
Instead of Shintoism, it's Shatoism.
Satoism. I mean, it's. Oh, the Sultan of Oman is still living in Zanzibar. That's just where he lives.
Are you still... Why are you have full gold reserves?
I actually were. It's just flip flops right now, so don't blame me.
Don't blame me. No.
Okay.
I'm blaming you. I'm catching up on construction on a great Qing.
Shut up! I can. You know what? Look at this. I can put into iron frame, but I just don't have enough iron, so I'm building iron now.
I don't think you have the problem with iron if you look at it. You click on it, hover. You have more problem with tools, but they go hand in hand, so...
Yeah, I will. I need to build more tools then first, and I will do that.
How nice of you.
I do kind of hate being such a small country with like no construction capacity at all because it costs so much to get stuff. Like once you're a certain size, building is just so much easier.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
There's so much more capacity in the
point.
economy and
Yeah,
stuff like that. So.
The problem for the smaller countries is just that they made it so much harder for the smaller countries to get off the ground.
That's actually the thing. What I'm really looking forward to in Sphere of Influence. That you can actually share technology now.
Yeah.
Someone please share atmospheric engines with me, please. It's taking so long.
You
We're
say
still using picks and shovels.
you say that I'm researching less.
I even have a debuff to my tech spread.
Ooh. Well,
Ow.
I still have the sick man of Europe, so.
Oh,
But
oh.
are you sick still?
I
I mean, you're Muslim, not sick.
wanted to play the sick empire.
Next time, okay?
I still have minus 25 bureaucracy and taxation capacity.
That's such bullshit. You should
Oh god. Yeah.
you should totally not be the sick.
I will have more bureaucracy soonish when I conquer Cairo. Okay?
At least I'm working on stuff. I have currency standards soonish. That means I could actually go for fucking better taxation.
Do you have universities now?
I have 10 universities.
Good.
I will probably build more. I have to
You
spam.
can actually afford them.
I can. I'm like, yes. And yeah, per capita taxation would it would actually kill my tax revenue.
Yes, it would.
Okay, no, then I will
Well,
build
yeah,
up.
it's because you have so many like aristocrats to tax and farmers to tax. that
Yeah,
it
I
just-
will. I will
You
probably.
make so much money off of the land.
Yeah, you need just to build more shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will do that, and then I will make money off of that.
If anything, keeping on land-based taxation for longer is, in this case, better because it means that you can wait until you can get graduated or one of the better taxes, because per capita is okay, but it's not that good.
Yeah, true. It depends on where you do, but also banking. That means better minting and loan interesting as well. But also, I can get central archives at the back. I'm going for railways now because this is the actual true goal of Victoria 3. You start in 1836 and the world has no railways, and your goal is to implement railways.
Fair point.
You need to fix the world by adding choo-choos. Like, I'm sorry, you're writing fantasy and the world doesn't have trains, bad fantasy. You're writing sci-fi and your world doesn't have trains, bad fantasy.
What about a metro system?
Hmm?
If it's like a city, like a big city. Like an underground system.
Obviously you need one of that. Don't build monorails, build trains.
Monorail.
Nah! Screw
But if you build
monorails.
monorails, you can build twice the trains because they'll have twice the tracks. There you go.
Well, the trains could go faster because there's only one track.
How painful was that for you?
I intend to ignore that. Okay? Just don't. And we can still be friends. Well, also, holy shit, I guess I'm currently fixing my, economy.
You're bleeding money out the other end.
I know!
Then maybe build like 10 construction sectors and get in a negative. Like everyone should.
Well, I mean, there is one issue for Qing in Japan. We kind of need to not be in debt a lot.
Yeah, not a lot, but she has full cash reserves. She
I
can
don't even know how! I try to build more!
just build more, or try
If-
to.
look,
No,
look,
no.
if cash reserves
what?
are so low, are so high that you
just-
can't.
Or just put one of them to iron finally.
This one?
Yeah, for
If your
example.
cash reserves are full and you can't reduce the and you can't increase your expenses, then reduce your income because that'll make your people more happy with your government. for
Yeah,
now.
but she can.
True, I guess. But, putting it into building more iron mines.
At the bare minimum, you can reduce taxes until you have it built up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that works as well.
The only reason why I haven't put my taxes up much is because I needed the legitimacy.
Yeah. Also, I think, if I have since I have agrarianism, let me just look. When I have agrarianism, it's, subsidized agriculture, private construction allocation to agricultural stuff. So that will start ballooning then.
Yes, but it also will strengthen the landlords.
I can live with that, as long as I have a lot of money then.
Yeah.
They're building opium again.
I mean, what would you do?
Yeah, I mean, I have to export that shit.
Yeah. I mean, better export it than getting your people in trouble, I guess.
And then I definitely need to start building up my my navy and small arms. So we need more topics. Chat, throw funny topics at us that we can discuss.
Microsoft.
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
So-
you really
I
be like
I've started something here.
You actually reminded me because I wanted to talk about this. Because I did some thinking and I came to kind of like figure out what the corporate understanding was in the acquisition. Is that it's equivalent. It's kind of equivalent for them. It's kind of equivalent to buying a bundle set of games where one of the games you just absolutely don't care about and you'll never touch.
You know what the irony is? Because we know a bit more. They definitely bought it for Bethesda, because apparently what happened is that, from what I really heard from insiders that spilled the beans, they bought Bethesda because they saw that the mid-range games like Deathloop and Ghostwire were co-financed by Sony and were exclusives for in the beginning.
Yeah.
And so they had the fear that, Starfield is going to be also a PlayStation exclusive, and they were like, the last Bethesda game sold so well, we should get them for us. So they bought Bethesda. And get this, because the guy who oversaw Bethesda was like, I can't manage that many teams at once, they just closed 3. Literally because an overpaid manager at Microsoft was like, I can't do this on my own. They closed the studio.
I mean, if he can't manage them, he can't manage them. That's
Yeah, but like he could.
It's not a reason to close them. That said, there is the other aspect that is corporate acquisition laws and stuff like that, and so there's there's a bunch of legal weird stuff that basically is involved with acquisitions in contracts as well are so expensive to make and time costing. And so essentially if you just bought something and you're trying to get rid of it, if you're trying to sell it off, you may make a little bit of money off of it, but it probably won't do much. Like it probably won't be equivalent to the amount of money that it's going to cost to maintain it until you sell it, as well as the incorporated cost of purchasing it.
Yeah, but like you need to keep in mind, they basically were like, oh, it's so hard to manage more teams, and also they didn't know what to use them for, which is like, by the way, most studios they acquired through those mega acquisitions, they have no idea what to do with. They just were like, oh, Bethesda is doing Starfield and maybe Fallout, and because Todd now said, oh no, we're doing Elder Scrolls first and then we maybe get back to Fallout. They are now thinking about licensing out Fallout, or putting them at another studio, which is like, so Obsidian Entertainment will be overloaded with 3 projects. That's cool. That's gonna be very nice and will not lead to problems. And the other thing is that again, get this. They were like, oh hey, so what do you have for us? They basically went to Tango and Austin, and Tango and Austin were like, so we have this idea of a new Hi-Fi Rush game, and we have an idea of a Ghostwire, a sequel. And Austin was like, okay, we could do a new Dishonored game, or we have some other ideas like a Prey sequel, and then they were like, oh, so how long do you need? And they're like, maybe like 3 years, maybe 4 years, who knows? And they were like, oh yeah, so your projects are way too out in the future, you're worthless, gut.
Yeah.
Because they said they can't finish the game by next year, they were gutted. Which is bonkers.
They don't understand how long it takes to develop a game, and if they just got finished with making a game, of course there's going to be like expenses to that, and they think, oh, I'm going to get my expenses back.
Oh yeah, Ninja Theory is dead.
Or I'm going to have like
here's the thing. Like I was talking about the fact that from the Bethesda acquisitions, the next one is gonna be Machine Games, because they're basically doing Indiana Jones, and I bet with you they're pitching a new, they were like, oh, we want to make a new Wolfenstein, and because they probably don't have stuff, they're gone. I mean, you know what? We can hope that as a last hurrah, Machine Games will put out, I guess, will help make like a new expansion for Quake 4 and help remaster that with Night Dive Studios, and that will be their last hurrah, and I will cry for them. But I think they wanted to do Quake 5 even, or new Wolfenstein, but that will not happen, because then they were like, oh, but Quake didn't, look at how not well these Quake things sold, which is like, duh, Quake isn't like really a big name anymore. It's like literally for, a lot of people that, like them, us boomer shooter fans. We love them. We fucking adore them. But then you look at, and then I saw the one time they realized, oh, we should do some marketing for Hellblade 2, a game I can guarantee you will not have the same impact, because again, they didn't market it. It's coming out soon, and it doesn't have, the same, the same thing as before. I'm gonna be honest with you. The original Hellblade sold because of one thing, despite its problems, and that was they marketed as, oh, we're selling AAA, AAA quality by an indie studio for just $30. It was literally just based on graphics. The rest of the game has so many problems and can be critiqued for, but like the sequel now, it's gonna be Microsoft. It's gonna be $60. It's barely marketed, and yeah. And
Also,
no one
can
was
I just
talking about
remind
it anymore.
everyone that Microsoft is currently the largest company in the world by market cap, and has the market cap of about 3 trillion, which is roughly the size of the German economy.
Oh yeah, I know. They could do that. I had the concept was interesting, but I mean they fumbled that hard. Like, I'm sorry, if you this is spoilers, but like if you end your game about mental illness to say it's all in your head, you just need to stop thinking it's real. Wow. Then again, it was made by a British studio, so what the fuck should I have expected?
More?
I mean, I get the sentiment. I get the sentimental aspect of it, where it's like, oh yes, it's all in your. It's not. That your problems aren't real, so you can just. So if you can make yourself believe that, you can just discard them. There's like a sentimental aspect to that, where you can power through it yourself.
Yeah.
But it's wrong. It's fundamentally,
it's
psychologically, and scientifically wrong.
Yeah, it's especially if you battle the whole game with a literal schizophrenia. I thought the game was more just a journey of grief. No. The thing is, you have this rod on your arm that symbolizes, basically the more you respawn, the more it rots. And
But it doesn't do much.
It doesn't do much, because in the end it turns out that Rod is just, happened just due to her mental illness / schizophrenia, and the game literally ends with her being like, oh, it's not real, and it just vanishes. So the whole gameplay mechanic about her dying when that reaches her head was just fake, and the moment she was like, oh, it's just fake, I'm healed now, she was healed.
Yeah, and the worst part of all of that is that they got to that end point of concept-wise, they got to that from the starting point of working hand in hand with people who have mental disabilities.
And it's like, and this just says a lot when you're like, oh yeah, you work with them, but like,
you worked with them, but you clearly did not understand what their problems were.
Yeah.
Ooh, Austria gets attacked by Russia.
Ooh.
They
wow.
help Russia in German leadership.
Oh, interesting.
Rube, you may want to consider.
Yeah.
Did you get Denmark?
No, because Hon. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they intervened with me as
Yeah.
well.
The thing is just, it's just kind of shit. But then again, British studio, and also the British studio that once said Dante should not look like a gay cowboy. So, still,
Do they not like gay cowboys?
It was just incredibly homophobic that they said that,
Oh.
and again, and like Devil May Cry 5 mocked them rightfully. It's like it still will suck if they lose their jobs, but like yes, Hellblade 2, that game is dead. It was too it's too long in the oven. The interest is like the name is almost not even anything anymore, and now it's like I guess people also see the other people also see the things. I have no clue what they're gonna be. But again, I will guarantee you, it's not gonna sell, because they barely market it. Probably not even many will play it on Game Pass, and due to Game Pass, it will probably sell even less. And then we will probably see a few months down the line. Sorry, we're closing Ninja Theory. They're gonna be dead.
There have actually been journalists who did some surveys on Game Pass, on like the effect that Game Pass has had on game releases, and it's been determined, like they figured out that basically games that launch on Game Pass end up doing terribly. Like it's like you are getting at a loss because the whole concept of putting a game launching on Game Pass was to increase subscribers, and it seems like Microsoft has probably hit something of a hard ceiling or a semi-hard ceiling of Game Pass subscribers.
Yeah.
Well, Microsoft doesn't actually even put out their cost. They don't actually put out their costs and their profits with Game Pass. Really.
They just put out player numbers, and that should tell you everything. Especially when Starfield said we have over 10 million players. Okay, if you're not telling me how many people bought the game, it's not gonna be much. It's around 2 million.
Remote gaming is extremely expensive to host, and that's even with Microsoft Azure.
Google failed at it. If Google failed at it and gave up on it, then
Google
course it's
gives
not
up on
gonna be
everything,
valuable.
though.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
True, but they couldn't sustain it.
Yeah, true.
I had early hands-on with that system, and the early days of like the pre-release of like the beta for Stadia, they were running it for it had a profit. It like the financially how they ran it day one was going to make them profit. It was going to be beneficial for them, but they realized that they couldn't sustain the numbers that they needed to do, or that they were getting, and so they had to increase capacity. And when they increased capacity to fit what they were attracting, it became like unviable.
Yeah. And also, I'd say the thing with video game subscription things is that there are two big miscalculations that Microsoft did with that. First of all, they thought it's gonna be just like TV. But first off, video games do not operate like TV. Because here's the thing, movies and such were mostly consumed through three ways. The cinema, which is an expensive one-time watching. The VHS and DVD market, which was, profitable because if you wanted to have something on hand, this was the way to go. Or the vast majority of people bought cable or watched free TV. Now, the thing is, streaming services were it's cable, but more convenient. Now it's just becoming cable again. I guess you can still just select which movie you want to watch, but and you don't have to pay writers and actors residues. Fuck them, they shouldn't do that. Fuck them. But still, to the consumer, this was an easy sell. It's, again, cable, but you can decide what you want to watch. That is superior and so easy to get to people. And since that was just becoming so convenient, everyone was, again, DVD sales broke down and such, which is shit because we still need to do that so, more, we can have more mid-range movies, but that's not the point. On video games, on the other hand, since their basic inception from the Atari, like when the first Atari cartridges came, the main modus operandi of getting video games was you bought them and then you owned them. And then you had, sometimes people that rented them, but let's just be real here. How many people always rented video games? The truth is, most games you bought in some form. This is why, digital sales have become a lot more, a lot bigger, because again, this was an easy switch for many. With America being an urbanist hellscape, and you can't just walk to your nearest store, and more people having especially less room in their own houses to store shit, it just became more logical that you just bought them digitally and stored them on a hard drive. That was an easy switch. But again, people kept buying video games.
I mean, one
Subscribing.
thing about yeah, go on, finish.
Subscribing to video games is an entirely antithetical move, because again, you have a vast consumer base over generations that buys games because we want to have them available whenever we feel like it, and we especially hate the idea of we don't have access to them anymore at some point. And Game Pass is literally that. You just have them for a certain amount of time, and also it's just not viable because, ironically, after everything, buying the video game is baseline cheaper than Game Pass, especially if you play on a console like the Xbox. Buying games used is even more cheaper down the line than Game Pass. It's an uphill battle they cannot win. And again, they just thought, well, that worked. And here's the thing: then you have this.
Playing Game Pass is only valuable if you play as much as Phil Spencer pretends he plays.
Yeah, and now he
all the time.
And now he gets nuked in. Fallout 76, which is like good. Hunt him down, nuke him.
I will say that is a good reason to play Fallout 76.
That is actually a good reason to
nuke Phil Spencer's base,
especially since it's on the Xbox.
You actively hunt him down.
Yeah.
In Fallout 76.
That's what the guy did. Is he actively hunted him down?
Yeah, I actually love that.
Even better.
I actually love that idea because it's like, you know what? If people really started just if it's just a small group on Xbox, actively hunting the guy down, and ruining his fun, that would be the first time he would actually feel consequences for his actions, and I would love to see that. But getting back on track here, the thing is, and you're out again, Zep. Okay, it's just you, so you can rejoin. Oh,
No,
I think it was me as well.
also. Damn it! Let's restart the game.
Oh, we both?
Damn it, solar flares.
Yeah, we're just both restarting the game.
Okay.
I'm just saving here. It's running for a while, so we shouldn't be too.
This does not seem to be like a major consistent issue. It's it just kind of happens, and it may be a temporary thing because, like, if it's literally the solar issues, like the solar flares, then
it would be funny.
It's not going to be a problem next week. It would be funny.
Yeah.
Well, you've got the underwater cables.
Yeah, true.
It's not like we're on like 5G or 4G.
Yeah.
Playing the game.
Or on 7G.
Ooh.
Don't forget 6G.
I say 7G because 7G is the MacGuffin. It's the MacGuffin in the train anime for this season.
What's the train anime for this season?
It's called Train to the End of the World, or Train from the End of the World.
Finished. To be honest, I kind of hate like watching week to week anime right now because I kind of just want to like binge watch it in one go and watch the whole season. So like, I kind of have to wait for the end of the season. If I do that, I'll forget about the anime and I won't end up. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So fair. I watch the first couple episodes, then I'll catch up, and it's like, although that's partly because I'm just tired at times and I don't have the energy to watch. The anime Catch 22, exactly.
it's not like your work. You can just like put it on your second screen and just like do your work and like listen or watch it at the same time, sort of
I
thing.
don't have a second screen at work, so I like and also it would take too much focus for me to do that
Okay.
at work. At most, I'll like listen to a podcast in the background at work.
Like if you're marking papers or something.
That's good World War One imagery, actually. Ah, it's gone. I wanted to save this, but you can all join now.
I have the image.
Oh, you can maybe save it.
But yeah, don't you think Microsoft is kind of just Xbox is kind of dead?
It
At
is.
this point.
It's gonna be like
Yeah,
a third-party publisher, so they just mismanaged it to hell and back.
I mean, since they did the whole Game Pass thing, and we kind of were saying back then already.
I was already
It's
saying
stu-
Game
it's-
Pass is a bad
yeah.
idea. It
Yeah.
is just a bad idea because again, the second
mean-
miscalculation they thought was
I mean, yeah, if it would have gone like they wanted to, basically like, oh, we get all the players and then money.
yeah.
Yeah, but there is no need.
Yes.
If they're going to make it a console, do you think they're going to make it actually properly Windows based? Do you think? or-
Oh mate, it's already based on DirectX.
I know,
so-
I know, but I mean, like, it will be proper Windows, not.
And it's not really sensible, honestly. Like,
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't say that. Like, here's the thing: people want consoles, they don't want PCs. This is why Steam machines failed. So every time I see people be like, "Oh, Valve just needs to make a console for," like, no,
They already have.
tried.
They've got the
they
Steam
tried
Deck.
and failed. Yeah, and the thing is, the Steam Deck isn't even that big. It's just the best emulation console right now, and look who buys it. And then Sony just made their own Game Pass, so it's not even unique. Yeah, but also like the Sony Game Pass isn't even. It's just like, oh, it's just an extension of what they're currently already offering, which has triple the amount of subscribers to Game Pass, which should tell you fucking everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they say like, oh no, if we do it the other way, we would just lose money, which is like, yes, exactly.
Also, Sony is doing the shitty thing of restricting regions on Steam editions.
Oh
Really,
yeah, the
they're
whole
doing that?
PSN,
Wasn't-
the PS
wasn't-
Network.
Wasn't that
So-
the thing Valve did?
Well,
No, it may look like that, but apparently, it's reported that it was Steam who made the change.
Huh. I mean, they reverted that, so I don't know. We'll see how that turns
so-
out.
It's still restricted on Steam, so like you can't get it in those regions that don't have PSN. And in fact, shortly after they caved for the Helldivers thing, Sony also added to the list of restricted.
Oh yeah,
countries.
because it has an online
Yeah.
mode, so I mean,
Well, they
we'll
added
see
to
how
the
that.
restricted countries on the list.
goes to choose
Baltic countries.
that goes to well,
What the hell?
well that as well, but they've added it to other upcoming PlayStation, well, Sony games.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah,
it's
like,
running over their
that's-
online network, so yeah. But it's just the multiplayer part, so.
Well,
We
here's
will
the-
have to see how that develops, because right now this seems more like someone is doing things not intended.
So Sony
Yeah.
did this to Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, I know,
A single
because it
player
has
game.
an online multiplayer, and that goes over their network, so.
Well, even then, it's mainly a single player game.
Yeah, I'm really wondering how that will end, because this feels weird that they're still doing this. I just here's the thing, you know what? I would say just see how this proceeds, because like from the big three companies, and like here's the thing, Sony actually has this as their pet project. I don't know, even that, or there's some miscommunication that people still apply that, and they're the message didn't get somewhere. Who knows? Here's the thing though, from the big three companies, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft. Again, they're all big companies. They're all shit in their own ways, but like, Sony is the one you can actually talk to. Like, what currently happens
And
is
you-
like weird, But
Ironic.
oh yeah, you can. Like, here's the thing. The thing with the Helldivers stuff was like, again, it's weird because they caved and apparently stuff got added. So it's like, there's probably some miscommunication there. So I wouldn't be like, it just sounds weird from that point, you know. But also, they caved after not even 27 hours.
Sony is something that you can
72 hours.
Sony you can talk to because it's not a pure monolith, and it also has to it at its core runs like any other Japanese company.
You know,
have individual you have independent sections that each have to answer to someone higher, and there's a hierarchy in there, and sometimes that hierarchy just gets ignored, or rather people don't think about it or listen to it until someone's hand gets forced.
Yeah. Can I keep going with the stream?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Also, can I say one thing? The higher ups at Sony actually come usually from game development, so they are like, again, the head of PlayStation is Herman Hulse. He was the.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Is it just me?
No, it was everyone. It differed from the hosts. I'm like, what the fuck happened now? Okay, everyone. Wait, did everyone leave the game?
Yeah, I left.
I close it again completely, and I just repair my game.
Okay.
But like, again, they caved after 72 hours. They have people like Herman Hulse at the top, and again, big company. They're not gonna be your friend. But as we saw in a bunch of times, they at least listen more than the rest, and like, this isn't just like look at, for example, the whole thing. Nintendo just closed down the 3DS shop and the Wii shop, and literally everyone just resigned. They were like, nah, that's just Nintendo doing it and it's shit. But we can't stop that. Or, them going after emulation. And compared to that, like last year, Sony was like, okay, so we're thinking about shutting down the PSP and Vita stores. Consoles barely anyone plays anymore. And where, like, maybe also the PS3 store, and people, like, even a big amount of people, I was like, that's shit, because people still play PS3 online, and also we bought games on there, and they were like, okay, you know what? How about we compromise that, the online systems we do shut down, because again, the PSP and Vita are barely played, barely. I think even but they merged the stores into the PS3 store, so you can still buy and access the games that you bought, which is like, again,
that's a good compromise.
It's a good compromise. They could
have just open source and stuff. So
because they had to merge the stores for the PlayStation 4 and 5.
So
they've already done it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Helldivers
and also these stores are going to be cheap to operate because, I mean, it's not like they're getting constant use, so like they're not going to be using a bunch of bandwidth and storage and stuff.
It was still a big network for the time, but also old and shit. But like, yeah.
In the end, it's servers running, so it costs money.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
But still, it's a good compromise. And again, so far
they could have just ignored that.
Yeah, I think the original Xbox Live is even down. Like,
is it?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they shut it down a couple of years ago because they had Game Pass, and Game Pass is just better live for them, in their opinion.
I mean the Xbox Live from the original Xbox.
Yeah,
that's gone. Yeah. I'm just like, this is why I would say the whole thing, like, oh, they restrict games on this and this kind of, like, I just would, like, not overthink that right now, but people love to do that. Like, the 360 store will be shutting down in June too. The PS3 with PSP store are still up. I'm just saying. So, this is like,
I think what happened with the PS Vita
the PS3 has outsold and outlasted the 360. It did. It totally did.
I think I think that what probably happened is that a bunch of people in Japan probably got pissed off and handwrote letters to the heads of Sony, which is a good way. It's an effective way that they get things done over there.
Yeah.
I guess also because they're a Japanese company, and that's that's their home audience as well. So
Yes.
Yeah, the image
So
is
if you
more
want to
important
influence
for them.
Sony, this is what you do. You find a Japanese address, handwrite a letter in Japanese, and mail it from that Japanese address to Sony headquarters.
The funny thing is, if you do that to Nintendo, they would just burn down your house.
So they burned down. They call in an airstrike on the house and then just burned the rubble.
They'd hire Boeing.
Yeah, that's it. Did you hear about all the stuff that's gone on in Turkey over the last week with
No.
Boeing aircraft? Oh, so, about three
Yeah.
different proper big incidents happened over there. For, like, landing gear, like, not coming out and stuff like that.
I just heard that they allegedly killed another whistleblower.
Yeah, I think the third one is dead now, so yay.
Is the third one?
Yeah, the third one just rapidly got ill and passed away. It's like...
No, that was the second one.
No, a third one got...
Was that the third one? Oh, okay. Because I know there was
Boeing just
another...
on the murders free. But yeah,
Maybe just close the company.
you'll be on observation by Nintendo agents for the rest of your life. That's not even a joke. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, this is the thing. Like, when people say Sony represents the worst of the gaming industry, I'm like,
Ironically, not.
listen!
I wish.
I wish they did.
The least worst.
It is literally, like, okay, the least worst is Valve so far, but they're more like, they don't do anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
the worst Valve is doing is that they don't purge the Nazi games from their site, which is like, come the fuck on, game. He's
Val, do you guys use the family sharing thing?
yeah, a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes we
Same
just
with
haven't
me.
connected. Like, it makes sense, you know, we sit right next to each other. But still,
I literally
it's
share
like,
my games with my sister and brother, so...
Yeah, but like literally from the three big console manufacturers, I'm sorry, Sony is kind of the best when it comes to actually acting on things. Like, you can say stuff about their games or shit. Like, again, they're not a good company, but like, how many things has Nintendo shut down and murdered over the last decade?
Microsoft,
okay.
EA...
Okay, like, you know, yeah, even EA has gotten way better over the last decade. It is remarkable. Like, it's like, you know what, like a decade ago, everyone was like, EA is the worst company. Now they're like, EA is the worst company. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Warner Bros.
EA already had their time as the worst company back in the 2010s.
Yeah, and the guy left for Unity, and you know what happened?
Oh no. Oh
Yes.
no.
So, can we try to start again?
We're starting already.
Oh, we're living.
Yeah, we're
not
living.
dying right now.
Yay.
Nobody touch anything.
I mean, yeah, they made the Steam Deck, I know. I mean, I don't know, I kind of want one. Can someone just give me a Steam Deck? I kind of want to try it.
You can actually get them not so bad,
I
like,
don't want to
on the
spend
refurbished. I know.
Just give
I'm
me
just
an
saying
OLED
the cheapest
one. I
ones,
want that.
like, you can get them for not too badly priced.
Like, literally, you know what? If there's someone with too much spare money out there, I have, my birthday is next month. Just hit me up and...
Apparently,
I
I
have
hit each.
spare money, but not that much.
Apparently, I hit. No. Okay, good.
For some reason... For some reason, my bureaucracy is just spiked.
What did you do?
Nothing. I especially didn't do police or anything.
Did you implement an institution?
No.
Poor laws?
I started with that.
That's okay, because that would be an institution. Oh, you got away from traditionalism.
Okay, I guess.
Yes,
That
that'll do
explains
I
it
forget
properly.
That China does that.
Mercantilism is fine for now.
It definitely is fine for now. We
You should go to protectionism, I guess, sooner or later.
Sooner or later, I need
Or
stock
free-
exchange for that, so,
Yeah.
just making money now. I mean, I'm also going for Central Archive, so...
The Middle East becomes more Ottoman. Colored.
Yes, Oliver. Yeah. The thing is just that what I want to point out is the fact that, how's it called? Again, from the three big console manufacturers, again, one kept at least the stores, with a good, compromise open. Again, if there's backlash, they listen. We saw that. But currently, it's like, you shouldn't overreact to a bunch of stuff, I'd say, because a lot of people overreact. And, I mean, literally, the thing was, like, not even 72 hours later, they were like, yeah, we're caving, we're not doing this with Helldivers 2, which is, like, good. And then, like, just not 24 hours after that, Microsoft literally came with a gigantic-ass revolver and shot themselves in the foot. And that's irreversible, by the way.
But Microsoft's stock went down by 0.2%. What else were they going to do?
It's just like the number went down a bit. I guess you have to all die now.
Let's lay off 2,000 people.
It's like the PSN outage was for good. Like, here's the thing. People are like, oh, there was outage and they got hacked. And they've been open about that and communicated about that. It was a problem,
also,
but like...
Also, Sony's gotten so much better at stopping hacks and preventing vital information of their customers from getting stolen since the major hack in 2014. They have gotten so much better at protecting information.
Wasn't there a bunch back in last year?
I mean, you have
last year there was a report of a insider being hacked, but from my understanding, there wasn't much information stolen.
Yeah. Also, by the way, the other companies also get hacked, like Microsoft passwords and shit. Like a lot of information also, but they don't talk about that.
Microsoft gets daily hacking attempts.
Yeah,
daily.
They're definitely good at, but if something comes true, they rather just don't tell people because that would, not brew confidence.
They also don't need to tell people.
Yeah. But that's the thing, if you have a company that openly talks about that, shuts down the services to prevent shit, and just gives free shit out, that's good that's actually good behavior. They are getting blasted for good behavior. Just let that sink in for a second. This is how the internet works. But yeah.
I really don't like the whole thing that people hate on Sony for that reason specifically.
They're doing for very stupid reasons. I mean, hey, remember, a lot of people try to be like, they're the death of the the gaming industry because check out, most of their games are third person now.
What's wrong with that? Oh.
Because I guess they're all The Last of Us now, and they have exactly
it's all the FPS elitists.
And exactly they're like they're saying they all become The Last of Us, and they have as examples exactly God of War. That's it. It's God of War, because God of War is now third person and is talking about fatherhood, something that makes 100% sense in the character arc of Kratos and is actually beloved due to that, because it is such a good introspective on the character. It's like The Last of Us and kills gaming. Because God of War was before that like this really good hack and slash game like Devil May Cry, and they just destroyed that when, let's just be real here, the combat system of the God of War reboot is better than the only God of War game that is better.
The hack and slash communities. By the way, if you paid attention to the hack and slash communities, it's a dying game genre, really, or not really dying, but it's out of fashion right now. It's not doing very well.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just,
especially after Dynasty Warriors died.
Yeah, and just like, here's the thing, God of War didn't have a good combat system until 3. I'd say the combat system in 3 is probably still better than the one in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. I still have to play Ragnarok, by the way, so don't tell them stuff about that. We still have to play it. We just never got to that.
Yeah, kind of stopped.
It's just we loved the first one. Maybe we just need to get to it one day.
Killed the Valkyries. That was fun.
That was really fun. But they reinvented that because they were like, we need a fresh start to get this character somewhere, and turns out that was true. And like, but because of that, it was suddenly The Last of Us and Sony kill gaming, and I'm just sitting here being like, how many games? Like literally, it's just you have 2 games, and talk about how it's destroying all of gaming. I'm like, so I just imagined Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Yeah, it's over. Greek was done. They moved on to something different. And like, even then, remember how they then started partnering with, again, it's like, oh hey, they just, they're not interested in good games. Like, remember who revived Neo together with, that project, the Neo project? But I guess this is also deadly because it's third person, and not like, most video games ever were third person, and only the last during the PS3 360 era, we had an overabundance of FPS games. Like, oh yeah, fixed camera is basically dead, but let me just put it like that.
Fixed camera wasn't that good of a genre, in my opinion, anyways.
It was not that good. And here's the thing. You can say everything about, oh hey, how a fixed camera is like painting, it's like painting, you have to adjust the visuals, what people see, etc., etc. True. But the simple fact is that since Resident Evil 4, we know that, because Resident Evil 4 is the same combat system as Resident Evil 1 Remake, just a bit expanded. And guess what plays better? And then you saw Resident Evil 2 Remake, and if now there's coming a Resident Evil 1 Remake that is third person, I will definitely say it's gonna be better. Because third person offers way more. Yeah, it was a necessity, that's true. But like, it has its game, a place, yeah, there's stuff, about isometrics things, but like, there's a reason a lot of people stop with fixed camera angles. Like, yeah. There's things you can do with that, but yeah, the fixed camera angle is mostly dead. Even in games that try to emulate it to a degree, for example, I think in Nier Automata they did it in a few places. Even then they zoom out to, like, sometimes. It's still more dynamic.
And oftentimes the fixed camera angle for Nier Automata was only because they were doing a bullet hell section.
Yeah, and that's that. It's not a lot.
Or it was a transitional, like, side scroller.
Yeah. And like, that's the thing. But if you then play like old Resident Evil games, you can play them perfectly fine. I just did that. But then I look at the Bat boss fight from Resident Evil Resident Evil 0, and you fucking, it's like, yeah. This is exactly why the fixed camera was a problem. And it's just...
Nine months.
Dun.
Then I can declare war on Egypt again and get some land.
Nice. It's like... It's just a thing that I would say that it is a reason why it's not really done anymore, but people overhype it because, oh, the old games had it. Like, I'm sorry, there's a reason devs changed it. And like, also, fun fact, if you actually played God of War 2018, spoilers I guess, you get the weapons from the, you get the chain blades from the original games. And it literally has the exact same moveset as the original games. It's a Resident Evil 4 situation again, where it's the same, just the camera perspective changed. It's like, it's Also, that was just one hell of a scene in that game. Again, God of War 2018 was just the right decision for the series. Like, having this whole big part, and then you're like, oh, you need to do something there, and you can't go in there with these weapons, and he's just like this long boat trip back to his home, and he just opens up the floorboard and just takes out that package, and you're like, oh fuck, he had this upgrade right under his floorboard the whole time. He was not being serious up until then. And it's just like, that's so good. But yeah, it is just weird to me when people are like, they like the, again, even EA isn't like the worst anymore. Which is just funny. That people still try to say that. Like, again, they're all big companies, but like, keep... You know what I feel, what happened? That, we had this thing that, a bunch of companies just started being so much more shitty than what people were used to. And so a lot of them just started ignoring the fact that these companies have become so shitty. And they're just pretending like all the old ones are still shit. Yeah, it's like, I'm like, hey, can we talk for a second how Warner Brothers just blasted past everyone in being shitty? Just quite literally. Just out of the gate, they just were like, nope. We're just becoming the biggest assholes in the whole industry. And everyone is like, oh. So EA is still the worst, right? Like, it went from EA being the worst to basically trying to pretend they're still the worst because the alternative is just staring into the abyss. Didn't really improve so much as a bar fell into the earth. I think they did improve to a degree. Like, let's just put it like this: the change in you know, how's it called? Management was felt. Like, I've talked to, I've written with a bunch of devs, and like.
Can you accept the thing I'm about to send?
What?
I'm about to send you something. Can you accept it?
Depends on what it is.
That.
Yeah, sure. I recognize you.
Wait, you can recognize people?
I'm a great power. Of course, I can recognize people.
I have been watching.
Can
I've
you?
been watching your status.
Is this forced recognition?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, can you do this for me?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
There you go. Hello, number 2.
Hello, I am number 2. Holy shit!
I am
What
number
happened?
11.
Fragile Unity is no longer an unrecognized power.
I've been a great power since a while, but
successfully concluded Boxer Rebellion. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet. Proposal for defensive pact with the Neverlands. The god-worshipping society. Oh no.
I know they're worshipping God.
Not the Heavenly Kingdom. Proposal for defensive pact. We'll just enter a defensive pact with us. Should I go with the Neverlands?
No, go with me. Or with Zep.
Actually, going with Zep would be sensible.
For what?
It was a defensive pact, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have enough to maintain this diplomatic action? What?
Oh, you don't have enough diplomacy, I guess.
Technically, she should.
I guess?
Maybe it's just more expensive?
I think I can actually stop improving relations with you, so now no, it can still do it?
It's weird because it
Oh,
says
maybe it's because I don't have enough. Give me a
Ah,
second.
that's true. That could be. It's again.
Stop doing that. If I stop yeah, okay. We could do alliance actually. I could afford that if you want.
Could do that. Honestly,
sure.
yeah. Accept.
Ooh, dedicated police force.
Oh, neat. But yeah, they did improve. I would say, like, for example, look at, for example, games like Battlefield 1. Those basically happened because the upper management actually went to the shareholders and was like, shut up. The devs know what they're doing, and like that says a lot that they at least went to bat. Like, okay, also it shows that shareholders are idiots and they should definitely go independent again and not have shareholders. But still, that's still a good move. And again, from what I know from some devs, they're like, it's a much better place to work at than other companies. Like, I think one literally said that they worked at Rockstar and they started hating their job, and when they switched, it was like, oh hey, I regained the love for my job. So like, that's something at least. I'm just like, it's obviously not perfect, but like, from what I know, they definitely changed for the better. It's just a lot of stuff they still do gets overblown. Like,
Why is Brazil's flag like America's?
Because
What?
they probably changed they changed one of their laws.
Okay.
Yeah, they went presidential republic.
That's a flag. That is definitely a flag.
It is a flag that they have used. So it is a real flag.
Yeah, I'd say EA did improve to a big degree, but again, as you said, the bar simultaneously also just fell. Like, I mean, hey, we're just in a week where literally in the span of 24 hours it happened that Microsoft closes like at least 2 studios that were widely regarded as amazing, then literally later talks about we need more games like that, and then just reveals how fucking incompetent they were. And that, literally, they just bought them for their IPs. And it's like...
I mean, that to me, that was kind of obvious.
It was obvious, but like, let's just be real here. Here's the thing. Microsoft played the underdog for so long and, smeared like, oh, we are necessary for the industry. And now they're wreaking havoc because of the exact things that everyone with a brain want about. Like, I'm sorry, I kind of want to have at least some, apologies from people that told me I'm overreacting. They're probably not doing it just for their IPs and are so short-sighted, because turns out they were so short-sighted and really didn't have any plan for studios that, that didn't, produce Fallout, I suppose.
And even then with Fallout, they screwed that up a lot.
Yeah. And like, here's the thing. It's like, oh, everyone is, and the thing is, what people thought like, oh, maybe they will fix Call of Duty. Are you stupid? Call of Duty is the one thing that might make them money, so they will just throw more people into the Call of Duty mines. If they were smart, again, they would have pulled, or would have bagged Toys for Bob or pulled this Vicarious Visions and be like, hey, can you actually finally make Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4? Because that would have done something, but they didn't. Because they wanted the Call of Duty mines. They loved the Call of Duty mines. It was so weird seeing the internet cheerlead Microsoft buying up as much of the industry as they could, getting excited and buying Sega. Okay, yeah, that's fucked. Like, no, seriously, Bethesda was already bad, and I kept saying that. I want Activision and Bethesda to be third party and unionized. That's the good thing that they would have. But, no, Sega getting bought it's kind of amazing to the fact that they might have just bought Sega actually, but then switched to Activision, which. And it's good that Sega probably saw the writing on the wall that it was a dumb idea. Like, you know what? Because you know what? They would have closed Ryuga Gotoku Studios. I'm going to tell you that. They wouldn't have seen the value in Yakuza. People acting like buying developers to sketch first party as the equivalent of buying entire major... Yeah, that was so insane. Like, I was sitting there being like, are you fucking gaslighting me here? Like, oh hey, but they bought Insomniac Games, that's the same. Okay, so Insomniac Games, a studio they were working together with for nearly 20 to 30 decades at that point. That they had multiple exclusive titles with at that point. That's the same as Bethesda getting gobbled up by Microsoft, while Bethesda games had exclusivity deals because PlayStation was their biggest platform. That's the same. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, I want some fucking apologies. And then you have, and then it's also like, oh, but they bought, they bought Bluepoint. Oh, you mean the one studio they basically only worked with recently and let them make good remakes that people like? So that, old games and IPs stay into people's head? That studio that they work with together closely? That don't have any of their own IPs? You mean that? I mean, it's funny that they own, Sunset Overdrive, but we'll see if that ever gets re-released. They should do that, by the way. I just want it re-released. Just so I can say I own Sunset Overdrive on all major platforms. That's just fun to do. But, again, that's the same. Or like, oh, but they bought, I think, Nixus for PC ports? Oh no. Tell you, they will buy Arrowheads. But even then, they have made at least 2 or 3 games together with Arrowhead now. They have they have a history. And also I think they own Helldivers, the IP. So like, this isn't even buying up an IP. This is just like making sure that dev is close to them. This is like when people were like, oh, why is EA buying Respawn? You mean the one dev that exclusively worked for EA? Just, what the fuck are you talking about? Frustrating shit is what I'm saying. Again, it is wild to me, because literally all of these things saying, oh no, Microsoft isn't that bad, literally just was based on the fact that Microsoft presented themselves as an underdog good guy that the industry needs and that is trying to get bullied out by the evil big Sony. And let me just put it like this. We do not fucking need Microsoft or the Xbox. That is something they want you to think, and they have proven over and over again that they do more harmful shit than good. And this one is just a recent in the big line. Don't forget, one of the first publishers to push loot boxes inside of all of their games was Microsoft. One of the first publishers that pivoted to confusion microtransactions was Microsoft, and they keep doing that. They can follow that process, though, as they never maintain relationships with third parties, since they seemingly don't care. Yeah, like, here's the thing. You know what? Microsoft had a relationship with Remedy. Remedy fucking yeeted themselves out of the window, and their next game was advertised for PlayStation. And you saw that Control sold. They ran. They ran. That should tell you everything. as soon as they escaped Microsoft, they found success. Literally the next game, yeah. And you know who also escaped Microsoft? Insomniac Games. Because they tried EA, they tried Microsoft, and literally the very next two games they did again with Sony. Something they did, because by the way, they wanted to be more independent, like the upper levels, whether they were like, oh, we don't want to, rely on Sony too much. Whoops. Sunset Overdrive was acclaimed, didn't sell that much, and the next title was literally, hey, you wanna do Spider-Man? They were like, oh yeah, we kinda want to do Spider-Man. Ratchet & Clank sells. Well, not that much, but it sold. Others doesn't know what to want outside of Gears, Halo, Forza, and Fallout, and even then they just like slapped the name. Yeah. They don't have a plan. They just see, we have IP, let's make IP. We now own Call of Duty, we make more Call of Duty. And even the TV show wasn't apparently not built on them, but on Todd.
Is France invading the UK?
Ah, yes, they're fighting.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice, go France.
Ransacked.
No, not go
They've-
friends. They're my enemies.
They've ransacked. They've
And outside of
ransacked
Forza, they
London.
couldn't. Yeah, outside of Forza, they couldn't maintain the relationship with the original devs. Yeah, Gears is gone. They're making Fortnite now. Halo. I mean, they're owned by Sony now, and even then, people actually want them to be more owned by that.
Oh, the French Republic became France again.
How very French.
That's not even one of the traditional owners of France. Oh, and he's a general now.
Oh, Austria-Hungary exists.
Oh,
With a bit of Prussia.
oh, damn! Didn't expect that. Great Britain.
Austria-Hungary doesn't have Austria.
But they have Czechoslovakia.
I mean, who needs Austria anyway?
Boo, Austrians.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's wild to me that, just for a while, I was just hearing that, like, no, people, like, you're overreacting. Microsoft is good. Microsoft will help the industry. And I just sat there being like, what? The fuck? Oh god, yeah. Just, this is just bad. But yeah, rip the next devs that will die. You know what I would have loved to see, actually? I mean, it's a spite move, but like, imagine if, Sony just, like, 24 hours later would have announced, oh, we're opening a new studio, and it's like literally the same people, it's just everyone from Tango Gameworks. They just were like, hey!
Oh, you've lost your jobs. Here's some jobs for you guys.
Yeah, you know what? We're just opening a new studio, and we literally will hire every one of you for the same salary, maybe a better one.
What if they just opened a studio across the street from their old place?
Honestly, that again, I would love to see that because it would be such a spite move, and like, just fuck them. It's the issue that people are like at that point. Oh, but I don't. No. Here's the thing. Fuck them. They closed Tango Gameworks. I want them to have a spite move where they bring out a new game, like, where they just get the opportunity to keep their jobs and have a studio. I really wish they would do that spite move. You know what? That spite move worked for Kojima. They could do it again. Literally now would be the... I mean, they couldn't plan for that, but it would be the perfect opportunity right now. Just being like,
To be
oh, we
honest,
have to...
I think a lot of Kojima's success is partly due to his fame.
It's, you know what?
He's
It's
so good
also...
at marketing himself and making friends in good places.
Oh, that's definitely
His games
true.
are good,
Yeah, it's like...
but a lot of it comes from him personally, like, making friends.
I mean, it's more like his games are really fucking good. He's really good at designing games, and especially you realize how much stuff comes from that when you know a bunch of stuff about him. Like, for example, what's funny about him is he says he's actually getting motion sick really, really easily. So that's why, you know, a lot of his games are slower paced, which, you know, makes sense if you think about it. And he also does Q&A a lot of his games himself, which, again, good feedback. But yeah, Kojima Productions definitely happened because he had such good relationships with people at Sony. And at that point, I would say, like, yeah, if... I'm just like, again, if someone was smart at Sony, was like, we should take that hit. And just announce, oh, we're opening 2 new studios, one in Austin, Texas, one in, I think, Tokyo. And everyone's like, wait, isn't that just... isn't that just Arcane and Tango again? Like, who knows? They're gonna make some original games for us. And do the spite move. Do the fucking spite move. He made the first actual mainstream walking sim. It really simulates walking. It does, and it's a good game. And you should pee at people. That's just peak gameplay. But yeah, I just think they need to really, I would just love to see a spite move. I would fucking love a spite move. I could change to protectionism, actually. Is that better?
Depends on how much you're trading.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
also where your income is coming from. Since you're still on land-based taxation, protectionism might actually be decent for you, especially if you're exporting grains.
Yeah. Let's try that.
France might not accept stuff, but... Oh wait, they want a regime change in Tunis? Oh well.
I think that sounds like something for Tunis to figure out.
And you both are gone again.
Yeah, I think too much at the same time happened, aka I resolved the war with Egypt, and so my Tanzimat got, you know?
So I'm saving and we are reloading. But yeah, I just want to see a spite move. Or, you know, if Capcom does it, I don't care, just... But, hey, oh yeah, you know what? You know what happened also, in the meantime? There were this wonderful news that a few years ago, Capcom actually increased salaries of their employees, and now they're saying like, hey, we have 8th time in a row record-breaking income. It's like,
A well-paid employee is a happy employee.
I just
who wants
really
to work
wonder
more.
where that comes from, considering Capcom has been putting out some of the best games of the last years back to back.
Yeah, you know what the funniest part is? If you know, let the Microsoft exec on there, you'll probably think, I could get so much more money if I reduced the salary.
He would. He would fucking... He fucking would. Like, that's not even a joke, that's just what would happen.
what's it? So Microsoft execs really do seem to follow the whole thing of they know the price of everything and the value of nothing.
That
So they
you know
know,
what?
oh,
That's actually
we-
true. That is so fucking true. Yeah, they know the
Oh,
price.
we could spend $5 less in salaries, but who
I mean,
cares
they
about
literally
quality and output and
So they're BVL.
they're BVLers, yeah, they're fucking BVLers. But yeah, they literally were like, look how much Activision costs, and they have Call of Duty, and they never thought about how many IPs. Like here's the thing. Microsoft is becoming the biggest. No, Microsoft is the biggest IP graveyard now. We should just be honest about that. Like, they closed Tango, they will not go back to Ghostwire. They will not go back to Hi-Fi Rush. They will not go back to any of or the Evil Within or any of the games these people made. They will not do that. They won't. Similar, they will probably not touch Prey. They will. I think Dishonored will only be touched if Arcane Nuance survives.
Did my war go through here in the save game?
I don't know.
You can look it up. Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't hard to see, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry. All of these IPs are gone, and they just gobbled up Activision, which was already becoming a graveyard because they gobbled up Vivendi, which gobbled up Sierra, and you know what? So all of those old licenses like Hexen, Heretic, they're all in there, and they're dead. All the Sierra games, they briefly revived King's Quest, but all the Sierra games are dead. You really think Microsoft will revive King's Quest? Just only if they can turn it into a Dark Souls.
Wasn't the King's Quest thing like contractual?
I don't know. I think they made a remake. Like a studio made a remake, and it was actually endorsed. But no, they're just at this point they're just like an actual graveyard. This is just there are so many IPs in there that
They're
will just be
Poison
dead.
Swamp.
What?
They're Poison Swamp.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Let me just look out of the window again. Is there Aurora Borealis? You can't
Let
see
me take a look
from
And
Yeah.
there.
stop killing the fucking window.
There's maybe some glowing and behind the no, Aurora Borealis.
Too many clouds,
Yeah.
yeah,
so it's probably not dark enough yet here.
down clouds ruin everything. Oh, wasn't there so you remember the solar eclipse recently in the US, and how
Yeah.
a bunch of people couldn't see it because it was cloudy?
Yeah. I mean, the great IP graveyard knows. Hey, Shadow Clone. Microsoft don't know how to make anything that's not a big numbers IP. Yes. I mean, that's like kind of true. I wouldn't say they're like perfect. Again, they're all big companies, and it's not. It's understandable that when they say we should make more heavy hitting IPs that they have. That's that. But let's not forget. Sony did Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is not a big IP. It was something that was not expected. It took a lot of risks, and they did it, and it went way big. Again,
Just because Microsoft thinks it might be a heavy hitter doesn't mean it's going to be popular.
Yeah.
Then
Again-
they'll go, oh, let's cut back more.
Yeah. Again, Sony isn't perfect, but they're working with more. They're working together with more indie and third-party devs, and they have And again, Helldivers 2 is probably like the best recent example of. If you're like, oh, they're not going to take risks, then what the fuck is Helldivers 2? That game is all risks, and they went all in on that and gave it, its own coverage. We're like, no, this is our headline for the year, and it paid off. PlayStation All-Stars 2, I wish they would do that actually. But, I mean, I get why they're not doing it. It's like, you would need a good dev for that. And also, they still have Team Asobi that they're cooking something, and, Astrobot was wonderful. Astrobot was wonderful.
And you know what's a good example of a company that's not a IP graveyard? Nintendo.
Honestly,
And you know why it is? It's because they don't gobble up and cannibalize other IPs.
that's
You
actually
know,
true.
just
Focus on
gobble
their
up
own
and
IP.
cannibalize
I mean, they do
random
eat
people.
some stuff, but it's like yes.
It's really. I mean, Nintendo really doesn't gobble up a bunch. It's more like they sometimes help publish things. I would say, sub-series inside of them, like for example, Super Mario Strikers was like dead for a decade,
Yeah.
but it came back. This isn't to say like
It
again.
came back. It wasn't a very popular game coming back, but it was back, and I appreciated that because Strikers is a fond memory for me.
Luigi's Mansion was like, second game was like, but it's still there. Again, Luigi's Mansion isn't dead. They're still making games for them. Yeah, you know what? For all the shit Nintendo pulls, and they pulled a lot of shit, they're still not that bad.
You
Has
don't
a
think
few
it's
has a
not
few
that
IPs they could do more. Yeah, you know what? This is what we're talking about, Shadow Clone. It's more like it's obvious that Nintendo isn't perfect. None of these big companies are, but like Nintendo is bought lately Monolith Software, which is secret MGP
Nintendo's not out
you.
killing IPs.
Yeah, I mean, again, they could definitely do more. That's true, but it's more like, again,
In fact, actually, Nintendo's also bringing back some old IPs in conjunction with other publishers like Capcom.
yeah, it's really like something where I would say, when it comes to stagnation, I wouldn't. They're definitely handling their IPs better, and they definitely know. Okay.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, can you know what? Let's just try rejoining. We shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll rejoin.
Yeah.
So continue without.
I'd say the thing is that the big difference is that Microsoft is like, hey, Nintendo is like, we just focus on the IPs we have, and we have dedicated teams for that, so that actually is a lot better. While Sony has the problem that you see, they have a bunch of IPs on multiple teams that sometimes just don't want to do them anymore. Like, here's the thing. A Killzone game, a new one, would probably be really popular. And also just remaking Killzone 1 and porting Killzone 2, like remastering Killzone 2 and 3 and porting them to PC, that would definitely sell really well. But they would need a studio for that. And Guerrilla Games is currently doing Horizon. And Guerrilla Games really loves doing Horizon. And honestly, it's good that they can do what they want, because it would be kind of shit if they forced them to not do that. On the other hand, if you then look at the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Dead in the Basement, actually they just did a remake of the first game, so yeah, it got a Switch remake. It's not that dead actually. It is still
The only thing that's Pokemon Ranger is still dead.
Pokemon Ranger, but like.
But Pokemon Ranger wasn't going to last long outside of the DS.
Yeah, it wasn't even that good. That's just be
That's
really.
good.
It's fine. It was fine, but like. Really?
It's not a headstone of their business.
Yeah, they tried something, but But still, yeah, it's like they would need a new studio to actually, be like, oh hey, first of all, remake Killzone, which is like, get a studio to do that first, and then also have someone to make a sequel. And that's the remake was 4 years. What? Yeah, it still got a remake, but oh god.
See, all recently is different.
Stop making me feel old, Shadow Clone. That was not that long ago.
Compared to how long ago the originals came out, it's pretty recent.
Yeah. But yeah, in general, I would say, I generally would say they're doing quite fine, actually. it's really not the worst. But yeah, for Sony, they stood on so much shit. Like, oh hey, you know what they also could what they also could do? They could make a new Jack and Dexter game, but again, who? They would need to vet and find people, and again, considering that's a legacy IP, you would need to find a good dev. High Impact Studios, which was ex Naughty Dog devs, made a game I think is good. I liked The Lost Legacy. You saw that it was a PSP title, but I think it was good. It had a lot of charm. It was not bad. But people didn't catch on to it and they didn't like it, so... They are not a thing anymore. Are they still a thing anymore? I need to look.
Or what?
High Impact Games, blah, 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 blah. Fate Dormant. What? Yeah, they made Ratchet and Clank sized Meta Secret and The Lost Frontier, and then they helped out with some stuff and closed things, but they were developing a remake of Crash Team Racing back in the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 and Wii era, but they were cancelled. What? Apparently there's still a thing? I mean, I guess they could still hire them again. Who knows? Ben Studio. Yeah. Played the PSV Uncharted. Best integration of the collectors. Honestly, here's the thing. I want to see, how's it called? Resistance, Resistance, how was it called again? The PSP Retribution. Resistance Retribution. That was so good, but again, Bend Studio, the days gone, and now they're making a new game. So they're probably not gonna do any of those games. That's the problem. They had just had a bunch of studios. They don't really have that many studios. Ironically, I would say they would need. If Sony wants to catch up on their game plan, is that they would need to actually very strategically create studios just to keep series going, and that's not gonna be easy. That is not gonna be easy at all. Yeah, Bent is just doing a new project. That's apparently something.
Soonish I will have atmospheric engine.
Nice.
That means you're pretty close to getting trains.
Relatively, yeah. After the engine is it's mechanical tools and then railway.
Forgot to say the Discord that we're live. Oops. Big oops. Big oops.
It's just a little oopsie.
It's a little oopsie.
Just a little.
A little
I still
oops.
can't get over my font in the Discord.
Yeah.
Your font?
Macron.
Macron. Yeah, Macron's.
Macron.
Otherwise, we have ducks, cute ducks, in the animal channel. that's usually just cats. The very adorable chirping cats.
I thought cats were the only game in town with you. Or ducks also.
Da, 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 da. But yeah,
Russia doesn't hate me right now.
basically I would say the big problem they have is just that, how's it called?
Fuck no.
They don't have their, what is wrong?
French is liked by Russia.
Not good.
No, not good.
Yeah, I think the big problem that they have is just they don't have enough studios to keep, all their IPs going. So, and even then, a bunch of them are just like hard. Like, I can totally see why they were like, oh hey, they probably want a Bloodborne 2, but like find the studio for Bloodborne 2.
Okay, I need to start honorable restoration, which means that I'm gonna need to risk something. So I'm gonna risk enacting homesteading.
Ooh. I mean,
It's a dangerous move considering my population. But I need to get rid of some of the power of the shogunate.
I was just want CC2 to remake the original Data Hack games. They remastered them a while ago in a collection. I don't know if you missed that, but they actually remastered those. They remastered and re-released them. Oh, okay. Then, well.
Oh, that is a critical revolution.
Uh-oh.
200%. I cannot.
Don't you have an alliance?
You have an alliance, and I don't have that much money anymore.
I'm trying not to do a. I'm trying not to deal with a rebellion.
Understandable, but like again, I have
Partly
100 troops.
because they will destroy my. They'll like destroy my stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Yeah. I mean, else I would definitely just send over 400 troops over to you and crush them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have an illegitimate government for a while.
Well,
Because I just need to get rid of the power of the shogunate.
is it that bad?
It is that bad. They're still at 39%. They need to fix something with some of the ways that power is gained, and hopefully that changes with the update. But it's just it's near impossible for you to actively get rid of do a peaceful transition of power in Japan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't build fast enough in order to take power away from the shogunate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's like the you believers, they can help, but
if you do the stuff that allows them to help, then you are shooting yourself in the foot because you can't do some of the stuff that you need to in order to complete honorable restoration.
yeah.
And also remove some of the weird stuff that the the believers have.
Well, if you're lucky, but yes.
Yeah.
Well, at least I have the Middle East.
That is good.
So how does it look? I have slightly positive iron. That's good.
Time for bed. Oh yeah. Sleep well, player. Sleep well. Okay, it's just time to fix this. Oh yeah. I just need to get my how's it called? Bureaucracy up. So, which means I need filing cabinets, and so I tech to that. Because then I make money, and then I can actually power level everything.
Yeah, I can't sustain this number of being. I can't sustain being illegitimate. Not long enough to suppress the Strogonet. I tried.
Damn.
Not very hard, but I tried.
Trying is worth.
Yeah, let's try racial segregation.
I love how you just say sometimes the most unhinged shit that isn't evil just in the context of the game. Like,
Yeah.
I try racial segregation.
Racial
What?
segregation would be a downgrade from cultural exclusion, but I'm on national supremacy. So, it's better.
Vicky 3.
There's so
Never
much in this
change.
game that can be taken out of context.
It is, yeah, we have so many lines that we just say out loud and then everyone's like, what? Like, yeah. That's just a thing. That's just a thing that happens. That's a thing you need to think about, actually. So, yeah. Wild. and I'm already pumping iron like crazy, and it's still expensive.
That's the problem. You know, the earlier versions of the game where you were in the stage for, I know, 10, 20 years at most. But
Yeah.
even then, it winded up way faster. That's what I'm
Yeah.
missing.
We've only been here for 12 years, but
Yeah.
that's still it's still rough.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said the whole mappy introduction, etc. is an interesting system, but either you make it matter like a real lot, and then you basically play Vicky 3, but for every state you own,
I think one of the biggest...
which is for me a bit too micro-y. Now it's not that important, but still important enough, so that's fine-ish in my opinion. But with all the things they changed, they just slowed the progression of everything down.
Yeah, like especially if I look for example at a bunch of stuff, I would say they should add stuff to the research tree. Like for example, in production is pretty full on every single level, so there's always something useful to do. Military is similar, I'd say. You get
Some areas, yeah.
Yeah, you get things relatively sensible, but society has just a gigantic gap between the first line where you sometimes have to tech to, and the next one. Like for example, between pharmaceuticals and medical degrees it just takes a shit ton of time if you don't have stuff. While for example, the intermediate things you get after international trade centralization, which gives you filing cabinets, and international relations is currency standards and colonization, but only way more down is central archives, something that is vital for a lot of nations. When there should be an extra organization step in between that is easier to research but doesn't give you as much, so that you have a two-step process. Because central planning is way easier to reach after central archives. Which is just yeah. What the fuck? They just made it so hard to get. We have protectionism. Nice. What?
The side there.
As I export route of luxury clothes from the Ottoman to the Qing market. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm
giving you fancy clothes.
I should be making fancy clothes.
I think you're too what's it called? Tolerant to do fancy clothes. You're already on cultural exclusion. You're like a way better country.
Yeah, kinda.
That's kind of telling that pretty much the whole the citizenship laws are just, they start with ethno-state and only the last thing is multiculturalism. It's like
they need to add another layer to citizenship laws.
Yeah.
In order to represent both cultural discrimination and governmental discrimination.
I think they want to do that, actually. They want to do that. They want to make this more detailed, but in general there's a bunch of stuff they want to add, but especially with technologies, they need more in society, because again, from centralization to central archives, too big of a leap, and you definitely need this middle upgrade.
I would argue we could just start giving everyone double base research, and then we're fine.
That would also help a lot, I would say, yeah.
Well, this is quite a difficult game to modify in a way that keeps the economy.
Instead, actually, is they could probably make it so that researched technologies, so technologies that you might get tech spread via, based on the number of countries in the world that, and if they really want to get into the nitty gritty of it all, they could base it off of the countries that you have active diplomatic interactions with.
Sure.
Based on the number of countries that...
But then you have the problem that every big power has many interests and thus many interactions, and every small country which we would want to boost basically because they start with even less tech has sometimes no interest possible and thus no.
Well, so because that great power has a diplomatic interest in that region, so what it would probably have to be like if you have a great power with a diplomatic interest in a region that you are in, then you'll get more tech spread. Or sorry, no, not that. It's I think they could probably do it so that researches that they have researched are slightly less, and it scales based off of how many countries that are in that strategic region that have that technology. So basically make it so that tech spread is a little bit more effective for those researched techs, tech spread can help catch up faster because it has less work to do.
I mean, that's an idea, although it would boost everything in southern Africa, I guess.
Yes, and that's why I was saying kind of like you don't do it a whole bunch, and possibly like I mean, I don't know how you'd limit it too much, but the point being that
I mean, they made the whole thing more complicated and bad for everyone, but the lower level countries feel it worse because you now need way more infrastructure, you need stuff needs more building time, and thus research bad. So you could also just boost construction sectors.
That would also be a thing. I would say,
would solve two problems at once, actually.
We'll see how much changes with Sphere of Influence again, and we can then better have technology sharing, so...
I wish there was a way to share construction as well.
Well, that should be foreign investment. That should be on the way.
Because, oh my god, having only a few construction sectors that you can afford, it's just so slow.
It is very slow, and...
I mean, it's also we're playing at 3 speeds. So.
Yeah, okay, that's true, because
that as well. Yeah.
But then again, shouldn't 3 speed be pretty fast already?
Yeah.
Well, then that's a game optimization issue as well, but...
Well, that as well, but if you imagine, like, the first few patches of Victoria 3 on time 3 was way faster.
Yeah, you had way more progress. They definitely need to start getting the game a bit faster.
Like, that's not what I meant. I meant with the whole changes they did, maybe it was less optimized and the game time overall was longer, but in the same number of years you could accomplish way more. Oh, banking is spreading.
Nice.
Now I'm building a bit of steel in preparation of mechanical tools, and then I will finally have no tool shortage anymore.
Wait, you're taking...
Huh?
the Japanese shogunate is taking Chile.
Yay!
Japanese Chile, go! Time to fuck up the world again.
I am really hoping that no one else gets involved in this. I don't think the Brits will. My main concern is if Brazil does.
Brazil
But I
is,
think I should be able.
at least historically, relatively tame with involving itself in anything in this game.
Yeah. A little bit. It's just.
Also, they see you as a potential friend, so...
Yeah. I am like boosting relations with them right now. I'm gonna get my Pacific Empire. Maybe.
Starting with Chile.
Yes. Well, I've got to get that hug box going. And so why not go on to the opposite side of the Pacific, the far opposite side?
I mean, there's also
And it also
Brunei.
helps that
Brunei is now
Yeah, I
left
know.
alone.
No, I think...
Oh, they're my protectorate.
Oh, good, good, good.
Yeah.
I've already gotten most of the independent people in Indonesia. I just haven't gotten the
Yeah.
2-bit on Sumatra.
You seem to be the only two getting anything. Do you need help, Great Ching? Do you need help conquering stuff?
The Ottomans can help.
I'm asking you if
I can help.
I don't need help with anything, no.
Why aren't you conquering stuff then?
I don't have the money.
You always have the money to conquer stuff. Conquering gives you more money. You could puppet Burma or something. Or
No,
Kokand.
only Uruguay is left in this play. What could they do? But yeah, it's. I mean, I was looking to possibly take a little bit of Burma so that I could trade for land with the East India Company. So, if you want to take the Shan State, which has coal and lead, and then I'll take a Pegu to trade. We could do that. Because I want to get the East India Company out of Malaya.
Yeah, we can do that. It's just I need to again, I need to fix my economy first.
That's fair.
When I have the money, I can definitely use my line infantry to just run into them, because I have line infantry now. Also, I can start spamming universities and then build trench skirmish infantry faster. Great Ching.
I mean, you're saying that, but I already have skirmish infantry.
How? Ottomans! What is wrong with you?
Nothing. Fine.
They have line infantry, but what do the Brits have?
Skirmish.
I thought so. Yeah, you also have skirmish already. God damn it! You damn... God damn Ottomans! Why are you so strong?
I'm not strong. I'm still sick.
How the fuck are you still a sick man? You're on skirmish infantry. You own the Middle East. What is wrong?
Still pretty sick. I do not own India, for example.
I mean, we could body the East India Company as 3 people. I get Tibet back. And
Isn't the trick to get that to declare war on like Cape Colony or something first, and then
I have no clue what you're meaning.
how to get the Brits out of the war in the first place? That's the thing. Because if they land on any of us, we're doomed.
Ooh. The Mapuche is willing to let me make Argentina a protectorate.
Nice.
Oh, let me guess. You won. Yes.
Oh no, I'm still at war, but there's a play going on. The Mapuche are not happy with Argentina colonizing them.
Hmm.
I'm doing this.
I mean, to be fair, who would?
Argentina will be like, yeah, we're colonizing them. Japan, no. Argentina, what?
No, more like the Mapuches. Like, yeah, we like being colonized. That would never happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Agonia, would you be okay with me taking Hedjaz? Because I really need sulfur and there's no way I can really get it.
You know you can import it. And there's also Brunei.
You need sulfur.
Oh no, right, that's too late. If you need sulfur, why don't you just import it from us?
Also, you can.
I prefer to have it.
Hey. Also, Aceh has sulfur. Aceh and Siak.
Yeah, it's not impossible to. Actually, oh yes, the I can take, but then I'm worried about the Dutch East Indies.
Who cares? We can dismantle them.
You want to? Okay.
We can.
I mean, that was one of my plans, is to dismantle the Dutch East Indies, because I want Borneo.
Yeah, we need to just get to be the biggest, and then we smash Russia. Then we just attack them on all fronts.
Technically, if we would have all just built up and all now on skirmish, we could have.
Honestly,
organized-
you're way ahead of schedule. Can we talk about that? You're in the
you
50s.
start with line infantry.
Yeah,
We had to get up there
yeah.
and do
you,
other techs.
and your thing was like, I could attack in the 60s. That's still true, but you're just so ahead of schedule. You could now wreak havoc on the world.
Okay, I can. My infantry is too high, and I only puppet people.
God damn it.
Also, my other issue is that I can't get off traditionalism or isolationism.
Do you have a plan for that, or is that just random?
I mean, my plan right now is to boost the power of the industrialists, but they've got a long way to go because there's so many fucking there's so much arable land here.
Yeah,
Like, it's insane.
that's why the viable strategy with Japan is to outrice everyone.
Rice.
Oh my god, finally gold in Hokkaido.
Ooh, nice.
I don't have them in Manchuria yet.
Okay, I'm starting to hemorrhage money a little bit. Oh, it's getting worse.
The music is still so good in this game. I don't know. Here's the. You know what? It's so weird to me that people say, "Oh, this is the worst big Paradox Interactive game," and like, I don't know. I like this one way more than the rest. Sure. You know what? Europa Universalis 4 just has more content, and one hell of a last DLC actually. But just Vicky 3 is just such a chill game. Oh, well, I really hope Sphere of Influence is doing it.
Oh, I have a market liberal.
Nice. Also, what the fuck is going on?
The game is just...
Maybe don't do that.
I
We
want
do
to...
not know what crashes the multiplayer game.
Well, not that, apparently.
Apparently. Still need to build more iron. It's like, Inner Mongolia, you will just have it, I guess. But first, a bit more lead.
I can't even get a landing on Chile. That said, they won't be able to replenish their pops as easily, but it's still like... I'm gonna have problems replenishing my military. I'm gonna try landing in Argentina. Maybe that'll work. I mean, it should work.
I'm just trying to get as much influence as I can to reduce my infamy. The whole new reduce autonomy also giving you infamy.
I didn't see what they're doing, but no.
Didn't it always give you infamy?
You never reduced autonomy beforehand.
Yeah, you just conquered them.
You just made a puppet and then you could annex them.
Oh. Didn't realize it was like that.
It technically, I think they both costed that, but now you have to wait several truces basically. And all of them cost infamy. It's not good for my infamy economy.
I mean, at least it's like reduced to infamy, but
Yeah.
it's still expensive.
Yeah, especially if you have like, I don't know, 10.
I think the way to do it properly is to siphon off pops from your vassals,
Sure, but
so that it ends up costing less.
yeah, ideally. But you can't really do that if you're a national supremacist state.
True.
I mean, they should maybe be the option of buy slaves, since they are all slave states.
I mean, I guess.
That would be one thing we could do.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? My army teleported back to Japan,
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
like after the naval invasion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible when that happens.
And I can't even like move to that front either.
Yeah. The front is bugged then, most likely.
Great, this whole fucking war was a waste. Both of them.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, do you have steel yet?
Yeah, I can technically go for steel.
You should technically already build steel if you're researching mechanical tools.
Somehow I already have progress for this naval invasion.
Huh. Racial segregation! We are not as shitty to our people anymore. What point of progress would be nice?
Now I have production. 209 construction.
That's-
I am now building with power. I'm building coal mines because I need coal.
Yes, you do.
I'm losing money in order to sustain 50.
Oh god, sorry. I mean, hey, with Sphere of Influence, I can apparently start handing out construction, so next time I could help you with that if I play a powerful nation.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Yeah, we're still in slumber. Just it probably takes like 10 more years, and then the Chinese dragon shall awaken. And the Russian bear shall be devoured.
Okay. My leading party consists of the clergy and the rural folk.
Damn. The Heavenly Kingdom is building up. There it is. We will crush them utterly.
Well,
So-
and now don't fuck up your war like last time.
Yes. Mobilize all armies. Yes.
Still don't like playing the Ottoman economy. They're so spread out everywhere, and you can't build up because they have no infrastructure, not enough pops, and not enough qualifications, and nothing.
So where's their main capital? Where can I see that? Shazhou. Okay.
Shazhou.
Yeah. Grab them. Crush them. Kill them. You wanna help me, Zep?
I'm nearly in deep. I don't know how many months I have until I hit
Okay.
default, but I am not doing well.
Do you have-
Ottomans!
I'm minus 32.9.
I have no interest there.
Oh, fuck.
You wanted to have alliance with Step. Remember?
I have an alliance with Seb.
Need,
No, I
do you
don't.
need,
I don't.
my help?
Probably don't
Okay.
need it. I will probably crush them.
Tanzimat complete.
What? Tanzimat, the reorganization.
Yes.
Oh my god, you have beaten the sick man.
I have beaten the sick man. I'm now on
You're now the strong.
6th place.
You're now the strong woman of Europe.
Maybe.
Oh, finally finished colonizing Hokkaido.
I just know one thing. I just gained nearly 20k income.
Can I write it like that?
Huh?
This Ottoman's just recovered from being the sick man of Europe to the healthy woman of Arabia.
I guess.
Agonia of Arabia.
Yeah, she totally crushed that. Like, I will crush this heavenly kingdom.
Well, if every one of your armies has a general, you could have, I don't know, maybe merged them or something.
Yes, I guess, but
But why would she do the sensible thing?
I will just win. I mean, I have 3 not 2, and they have 1 not 23. I will win.
It's not how this works, but fine.
Okay, I'm not sure how I'm making money anymore. And I'm not making money anymore. I do not know how or why my income... Oh, I see.
Hmm?
I think it's because, like, for half a tick, I'm not technically not constructing because I finish a building.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't count. So it's not recognizing that. Do I really have to stop building?
That would be bad.
Yeah. Like, I would still be in the negative if I stopped building, according to the thing.
Mm. Huh. The landowners can't oppose appointed bureaucrats if they're in government.
I just hate that putting, like, anything other than the samurai into government. Well, either the samurai or the Buddhist monks. Putting any of them into government alongside the shogunate is just a waste because
Yeah.
it instantly takes me to 0.
Well, that's why one strategy is just building up the rural folk.
I've tried.
You've tried? You have all your farms now? Because I don't see many farms.
Not a whole bunch of the farms. Which
That's
farms am I supposed to be doing again?
Well,
The rice farms for
yeah, rice farms, for example. They employ a shit ton of people.
I'll try that again.
yeah, I'm just waltzing through the heavenly kingdom.
Nice.
Waltzing is a fun word considering it's a dance.
You could also naval invade them.
No, I don't have boats, they have them.
Oh, they got all your boats.
They got my boats. I want my boats back. I want my boats back.
I want
at least
my
I still have
infamy.
all my production, so I'm just crushing coal mines out left and right now. Which is what I need. I need more coal mines. So, at least I'm making it easier to have that I need less bureaucracy, so a bit of tinkering. Burma sides with Siak as against Sweden. Oh,
Yeah, but they've got no ships.
that's something. So it's more like emotional support, I suppose.
Can the army swim fast enough?
No, swim. What? Swim. What? Swim.
Thank goodness France hasn't intervened this time. Bloody French. Or the British.
Would you
Well, the
be willing
Dutch
to,
East Indies.
Ruben?
Yeah?
Would you be willing to transfer me Norland for support? Or Gotland?
No. I mean, you can invade Burma if you want. And I'll help you tag team Dutch East Indies when you go after them.
I'm putting an interest in Southeast Asia, which I thought I had. Maybe we could take a territory off of Burma.
Yeah, sure. But I need to naval invade first.
I also need to get my I need to get the thing for my war goal. Well, the interest.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway there. Should be done in time, I think.
I'm for not cultural exclusion, so telling people, please don't be racist. And of course,
Yeah,
they're racist.
just hate people with different ways of living than you.
Don't be racist. Literally, just don't be racist.
Just please don't. And then, no. That's too much. It's going too far, man.
Oh, I'm making money again. Yes. I have so much coal I'm pumping. I can build trains after that. I just need to organize my country and then I can build trains. Isn't that lovely?
So I have a steel shortage, but nobody is hiring the engineers, apparently.
Ruben, I missed my opportunity to join. It
That's
doesn't
fine.
matter that
Don't
much.
worry.
I've got other things to deal with.
Yeah.
I'm still confused though.
Confused about what?
I have a steel shortage, and now, like 1 month later, they're starting to hire in the steel mills I built beforehand.
Yeah, that is definitely a bit weird. I think
like-
it's better to have a shortage first and then.
It's like really they had like 132 people or something, and 1 month later they realized, oh wait, we have a shortage. We should maybe start producing shit.
I just realized I'm still at war for Argentina, so that's potential. Yeah. I could still get a protectorate on them.
That potential. The Argentine Confederation.
I mean, last time I played the Ottomans, Wallachia formed the Confederacy on their own without anything. They just did.
Empire Reform Association. That is a name. Oh, it's it's obviously intelligentsia, which are called literati here, which is okay.
They want to reform the empire into a not so empire.
And there's the Imperial Clan Party. Yeah, the Heavenly Kingdom just gets its face kicked and it's not even funny anymore.
Well, when
Unless
you,
it's an AI Heavenly Kingdom, in which case it wins every time.
Which is so weird. Like, what the fuck are the Qing doing? They're not great at that.
Well, also, usually
Honestly,
the Heavenly
that
Kingdom's a
got
lot
you.
larger.
That was such a bad joke, and that got you. Oh, your standards for jokes are so low. You know that?
they should start from the opposite side, you know?
Oh, Vicky Amaru, thank you for the follow. We're up to 210 followers here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I think I saw you a bunch of times. Probably lurking, but like, hope you're enjoying it.
So I'm researching colonization now. Because that's the fun thing. I can annex Tripolitania or Trugord.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have access to North Africa.
Hmm. Yeah, kicking the Protestants out. Dutch East Indies sides with Netherlands. What is going on here?
Basically, the Dutch East Indies asked Netherlands for help in taking care of the revolt on Tidore.
Ah, and you're just helping them.
I'm helping them in order to get the Dutch East Indies to stop bothering me.
That's actually...
Because they're giving me an obligation.
Oh, that's actually useful.
Yes.
Ah, now I'm building more weapons factories. Yes. Time for more war. Because ironically, war does change, the doctrines are getting mixed up. Fallout protagonists are not very smart, I have to say that.
Well, their entire world is stuck in the 1950s, so...
Oh, no. You know what? Lore-wise, it actually reverted to the 1950s. I mean...
In actuality, the with the lore in Fallout, they go forward and then they go back in time and go forward and back in time. That's why they're
it's more
in
like
perpetual state of apocalypse.
also it's more like it's a retro nationalism that they have going on, like, and also they just kind of suck. Like, they occupied Canada. They couldn't kick the Chinese out of Alaska. Like, apparently, until they threw power armors and shit at them. One of their corporations just caused the end of the world. Even though apparently it was going, to not suck that much. Which, tells you, because the new series just elaborates on that, but I don't know if any of you have finished that yet, so I won't.
I haven't had the time or energy to binge it yet.
Yeah. Then I will keep my mouth shut, but yeah.
Things happen. They
I think-
breathe.
I think the irony about the Fallout games is that, What?
There's no irony about the Fallout games.
No. There was this debate a while ago that people wanted, Fallout games in different countries. I'm like, the thing is, Fallout is inherently about American culture and American hubris. But you need to keep in mind that, I would say it would be interesting if they actually, in one game had people from outside. And it would be kind of interesting, if you, for example, had actually someone from Europe or China come in and they also had power armors, but they looked way more normal. just to undermine this idea of just America is like that, and they're really fucking stuck. Like, even if you just imply that, for example, Europe and China have recovered way faster than America, that would at least contrast it. But like, setting it outside of America, that's not really that good. I mean, you could do it in Canada and make something about colonization. That would work.
Yeah, there's also the fact that like the U.S. is the main like epicenter of the destruction.
Yeah, it's the epicenter. They kind of caused it, and it's all about the American culture and that. And you can't really do like, if you want to do Fallout in Europe, you would need to make your own setting to talk about European culture. Again,
I believe
still
Todd
think
It
Howard
would be like making a
literally
whole
said
new-
that
yeah,
literally they're not going to do anything outside of America.
yeah, and
in
he
the
got,
games, at
and
least.
some people blasted him, tried to blast him for that. But like, here's the thing: you can blast Todd for a bunch of things or make fun about him, but he is completely right in that regard. Just like,
Also,
sorry.
I'm pretty sure that Todd said, like, Todd has made a comment, or at least through other people has been. I'm pretty sure he's been known to say that, like, the Fallout universe outside of the U.S. games, like involving that, if the like, he basically was like fine with the Fallout London mod because of that,
probably.
because he's never gonna touch Europe.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, I think he's probably fine with a lot of mods, and I mean, you know what? If Bethesda was still independent, it wouldn't even surprise me if the Fallout London or Miami people would actually be, especially Fallout Miami seems like a dev team where, like, if they were still independent, I would kind of see if they actually just got them to develop a spin-off game there, but that's a different story. The thing is more like, the problem is just Fallout is inherently a series about America.
Yep.
In America and about America. And you cannot really untie that, because you can't just write Europe out of the, from the vision of Americans. It's just like, you need to write about Europe. I love bureaucracy. Yeah, let's get them some proper wages again.
Can we take a moment to talk about how strategy game developers absolutely love the prequels? There are references in so many strategy games to the prequels. Not just because they're memeable, but because it seems like a lot of strategy developers genuinely just love it partly because of, I think the sequels have also kind of like shown how the prequels aren't that bad of a series.
I think the prequels have mostly an acting and writing problems, but thematically they're just they're really good. I mean, they are about
the main failures of the prequels are in the dialogue and some of the directing.
Yeah, that's the thing. But then you need to keep in mind that that George Lucas actually had in mind that he was hiring different
He was supposed to hire Spielberg.
Yeah,
for the
Spielberg
original
should
trilogy.
have done the first one. And if you think about it like that, the thing is, the first one is kind of a more whimsical adventure movie, and you're like, as an introduction, it's like, a small child gets introduced into this, wonderful world of, the Republic, where you can, escapes his life and, knows what it means to be a Jedi. And let me put it like this. Even with the same script, and he would have changed it a bit, at least, but even with the same script, Spielberg would have crushed the shit out of that movie. We would have sat there and cried our eyes out. The guy just knows how to do this kind of, vibe. But then he was like, oh, I don't want to do it because, it's your thing, George. And it's like, honestly, I respect Spielberg. I respect him a lot.
That was a bad take by Spielberg.
It was the wrong decision. And you know what? The sad part is that he kind of did it twice. Like, remember how AI, artificial intelligence, Okay, it's still a really good movie, but like, the problem with that movie was Kubrick wanted Spielberg to direct that, and Spielberg was like, "No, this is your movie." And then only later you realized, no, this was definitely a Spielberg movie, which is like, it's kind of funny how many people in Hollywood, right, just sometimes have this idea for movies that they want Spielberg to do, and Spielberg's like, no, I can't interfere with your work, I respect you too much. And then he later did the movie, but tried to do it more like Kubrick, and it got a bit messy. Like, if he did it as a Spielberg movie, that movie would have been so much better. But yeah, the first episode should have been Spielberg, no question.
Like, quite literally, the biggest evidence of this is in the prequels, because for Star Wars, because what was wrong with the prequels? It was the dialogue and the directing. If we had Spielberg knows how to adjust dialogue.
Yeah,
he's good at that.
Mm-hmm.
He literally would have made the prequels into one of the best movie trilogies in one of the top movie trilogies.
Yeah,
that there are.
Here's the thing though. I wouldn't have picked. Yes.
I can get some stuff from Britain for helping them, or not anymore. I think they changed their mind.
Oh damn.
Because they have Belgium
transferred
supporting.
subjects.
Yeah, I can get some subject. The Ionian Islands, the United Tribes.
Go for the Ionian Islands. That's part of your sphere of air. That's like that'll be useful for because Greece. Because that's like the Greece area.
Oh yeah, right. Those.
And you'll want to put Greece under your fingers.
Yeah. Then let's take. Where are they again? Not the United Tribes. The Union.
Yeah, because it's right by the Adriatic Sea.
Oh, I'm not asking where it is geographically.
I know.
The menu.
I'm just thinking out loud.
You know what's funny? I designated the capital of the Heavenly Kingdom as a strategic goal, and then my army just started conquering, like literally right to them, stopped and conquered everything else, and then they started
Well, now you can basically stop to save manpower.
Well, you
we're just doing the rest. It still has here, but
Blitzkrieg hasn't been invented yet, so.
You know, it doesn't matter. If you control the capital, you can't make it tick down faster.
they could have just invaded the capital earlier, but still, I'm just saying. It's fine. I guess.
It's not fine. You're wasting resources.
3 weeks, then I may be able to land in Chile.
Is it just taking that long to sail there, basically?
The Heavenly Kingdom is no more. The fall of heaven. Massacre the remaining heathens.
You have proved that you have proved that Jesus never went to China.
I mean, I could massacre them, but I shouldn't do that.
I think this one Japanese cult might want to talk with you about that.
Yeah, didn't he go to? Isn't there like a resting place in Japan that apparently they're saying
in
that
Japan?
But yes.
Yes.
He walked from Jerusalem over China and swam to Japan.
No, he walked to Japan from China.
Yeah, that was something like that. I shouldn't just massacre them. I don't really like that idea. Just make them more...
Yeah, make them more loyalist. Otherwise the Brits will hate you. They're my allies. They give me stuff. You should unpause then if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. So you can also pause.
No. You paused, we wait.
Now you run the stream. It's your stream, so you're in charge of the clock. We don't have time for your orange cat answer.
Oh God, not again. Wait, has Night turned into Garfield?
She hasn't had enough lasagna yet, so yes.
Yeah.
I haven't had lasagna in years.
And she
Fuck,
hates
I need to make
Mondays.
lasagna again.
Since it's the weekend, then it's almost Monday again.
Da, 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 da.
Every
Dun,
day
dun,
that
dun,
you,
dun.
every day after Monday, you get 1 day closer to Monday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. But you know, what if every day I'm shuffling?
Oh god.
Some urban center on the Ionian Islands wants engines now. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the Ionian Motor Company. Don't you know them? They make great cars.
Where's that urban center? I want to inspect it.
It's using public transport, but not street lighting.
How can it do that? Should maybe change. I don't know. Months.
More construction, more construction, more construction. Work, work,
Okay.
work.
Okay, yeah, I can't defeat
Chile's trunk.
Chile. I can't land on Chile.
Well, I'm
It's also-
happy to help you take over Dutch East Indies.
Fuck. Now I have to pay oh wait, I'm barely paying anything. Wait, what am I paying? I'm paying 10k to Chile.
Pointed bureaucrats.
Nice.
So now the conservatives aren't that strong anymore.
Ooh, nice.
Next up, legacy slavery. Because it's better than normal slave trade.
Yeah, that is probably true. Da, 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 da. But yeah, I'm not Garfield. I just like lasagna. But then I have to ask the question: who doesn't love lasagna? Lasagna is just amazing.
If you do it right, yeah.
There's never enough cheese in lasagna. That's
Oh,
what I
by
find.
the way, how do you do your lasagna? Do you put bechamel sauce in there? That might
Sometimes.
be your problem.
No, I just prefer cheese.
Oh, you can put cheese and bechamel sauce. Then you have a very
True,
bechamel. But it just
Though,
needs
though
bechamel.
the amount of cheese I want is expensive because, like, I like the mature cheese.
Maybe
That's
you need different
spicy.
different cheese.
Yeah, maybe different cheese.
Maybe you should steal a cow.
Yeah, I should steal a cow.
Then you
Tip it over.
You can make your own
you rumors
cheese.
come in being like, what is that? Cheese factory.
I mean, my next door neighbors have had chickens. I think they got rid of them during the bird flu whole season, like a year ago.
Which
But,
bird flu? The one before, the one before, the one before, the one now?
One before right now.
The fact that you answered so
so-
precisely says you had too many bird flus in Britain.
Well, no, just bird flu is very common. There's a bird flu right now going around as well. Yeah. So
Ooh, you're getting Hawaii.
Yes.
yeah.
Good.
So I could probably get a cow. There's some farmers nearby. Well, yeah.
Can you also make cheese from the cow?
Depends depends if it's a male or female cow.
I mean, don't drink the white stuff from the male cow.
The Buddhist monks still aren't popular enough to run the government themselves. I have to have the shogunate in power.
They're doing the best, but you're just like, fuck the shogunate. Meanwhile, I don't know, when is the Boxer Rebellion coming?
I don't think it's coming in your case.
Why? I need to conclude it. And stamp out monarchism, but that's not gonna be the hardest thing down the line.
If I remember correctly, the Boxer Rebellion, it doesn't fire normally. Like, you have to be doing a shitty game in order for it to fire.
That's stupid.
Yeah. I think they, like, designed it so that China was supposed to be harder than it is to play, harder to play than it is right now, which is why it's
Yeah, but because
not
I can't
working as
finish
intended.
Fragile Unity then. Even though I killed the Heavenly Kingdom, which should also count. I probably want the Qing to die, and I don't want to die.
I am losing 32k per month, and I'm very close to.
Yeah, can you bankroll Japan, maybe?
Not... Okay.
Do we have banking?
Let me see.
Researching banking.
I need central banking, though.
Oh, okay. Do I have central banking? No, I'm researching banking right now on the side. Through tech spread. I'm getting colonization.
Woo! Cultural
I'll
exclusion.
have to
Nice.
figure this out
That's
myself, I guess.
racism.
Yeah, sadly.
It's half of this issue is all the unrealized taxes, but building up to that is not going to be very easy.
Because you need paper.
Yes, honestly, I think I need to rush centralized archives now.
Yeah, that is just... For
But that's gonna
Asian
take-
countries, you need them. You need that.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just...
going to take 14 months though, and I don't know if I have that long.
I could have helped you with the rebellion earlier.
Yeah, if you would have fired it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm reducing my bureaucrats' pay, which it really sucks. That may have bought me a few more months. Yeah, I've got... So I'm losing 23k, and I've got 132 remaining credit.
People want to call it a bit of a night. in like a couple minutes because it's like 2 p.m. here.
Sure. I mean, it's nearly 3
But
a.m.
if that's
here.
okay. If that's okay for you guys.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I just will meow in dissatisfaction. Meow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Meow.
But sleep. But sleep.
Sleep is for silver.
I would at least like to finish the war in Hawaii first.
Oh, sure, that's no
Yeah,
problem.
sure.
We can...
We just need to wait for my boat to get from Grand Columbia because, for whatever reason, it was parked there.
Oh yeah, I helped Britain with the war, and even though the HQ of my boats is, well, with Constantinople, they still stay there.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like you get docking access with your friendly sides in the war, but you don't lose it after. You don't like actively lose it after war. Like you're not kicked out. It's kind of weird. Okay, hardwood is expensive in my market. I should probably start producing that.
I mean, I currently need to rush paper. Well, need to build up to paper.
Colonialism. Now
Yes.
I need to vote it. My Genghis already died.
Oh, I went into. I had to pause construction.
No.
Yeah. Because I hit my credit limit.
It's not going that well.
I wish someone was able to take 6 million of debt.
No. Sorry.
Willing, yes.
could-
Willing, yes. Able, technically, but I don't have central banking yet.
Yeah, wait, that's needed to take on debt. Oh, hey, Rogers, how you doing? Welcome. It's kind of the end here, but can I take on debt?
Again,
You need it's the same. It's central banking that you need.
have you forgotten already?
We should have. Someone should have played Britain, honestly, just to
I
bankroll the
played
shit.
Britain.
You wanted to play Sweden. Tired.
No, I want to play
mean,
Britain originally. Oh, well, it's fine, whatever.
I mean, also kind
I
of.
did suggest Britain, but
It's 3 a.m.
yeah.
And we're trying to survive. I mean, I guess some survive. I'm doing actually pretty good as the Great Qing.
But you still aren't on board with attacking Russia. Because you haven't built line infantry yet.
I have built line infantry. I have line infantry.
Okay,
I just
and
stop.
now make
stop.
it skirmish.
Yes, I just need to. Here's the thing. I need to fix my paper shortage so I have bureaucracy, and then I can actually spam universities so I have thinking people. Okay, that is the thing. I need to make.
Maybe research dialectics.
That's okay. I can just research dialectics, I suppose.
Then you get better thinkers.
Yeah, I'm doing banking first and then railways because this gives me more minting, which is good because that means more money, and I need railways because then capitalism. Yeah, we're doing fucking capitalism here. This is the evil capitalist simulator. I don't know if you know this game, but okay. So basically, you're playing a country from 1836 to 1936. Yes, and as you can see, it is bar fill, line go up. Like you want to go, your GDP go up, line go up. You want to balance stats, keep your pops happy, and basically the thing is that every country has, as you can see here, a certain amount of infrastructure. You can increase infrastructure by, for example, building ports.
Or burning coal.
Yeah, and the type of port, helps you get, for example, more infrastructure, but the best infrastructure you can build is trains. And trains do take a while to get, but they're in production, but they're the best fucking thing you can have there, meaning you want to have trains. Also, there is a literal fucking train DLC where they added more train models, and I hope they make a full-on train DLC where you can actually design your own trains and have like a whole research tree about trains and that you can license off.
So that you can balance services versus transport.
Yeah. That you can do more like that. I want that. It is just... honestly, people don't really like that game, apparently, because it's, like, not the best. Like, it's a fun game. Also, importantly, we're currently playing this as, like, a revenge thing, because Russia has fucked up all of our games so far when we played. Because they're just a gigantic monolith that will not budge and just joins wars against you and kills you. I mean, okay, France and Britain also do that, but they're not as annoying as Russia. So our plan is, okay, Zep is
Does Russia
playing...
like the death for you?
Yeah. Japanese shogun is Zep. Sweden is Ruben that has to... Oh,
Yep.
you got your sulfur. And I'm the Great Qing, and Agonia is the Ottomans?
Yeah.
Yes! Gold! Gold! Well, wait, that's a stupid reference. And you're literally just controlling the Middle East now.
I could puppet Egypt now.
Well, that's something. Maybe.
Also, can you build the Suez Canal? So
Don't have
eventually-
enough shit for that
Not
yet.
yet.
Oh, okay.
Not yet. But
Eventually.
yeah.
It's not on my priority list
Our
since they
plan
don't
is-
give me like taxes. That would be nice.
That would honestly be something they should implement. Yeah.
Yeah, it should.
And basically next week we're probably gonna, when we hit the 1860s or so, we're probably gonna be like at a level where we can start invading Russia. And you need to keep in mind I already have, how many? 378 in my army, so like the Great Qing will, I mean, okay, Russia has two, they have less, so we can definitely body Russia, especially when the Ottomans are helping. Yeah, on your own, not enough, but together we are strong. Idiots together strong. But yeah, I love this game. It's because it just, it simulates a lot. It's still not there, like, again, the first expansion is going to add stuff like, so it's called Sphere of Influence, so you can make your own power blocks and, be more like, oh, what is, the general principles of them, sharing technology and shit. There's a lot of stuff there. There's the Great Games going to be in there, so Afghanistan's actually going to be splintered. And if you're playing one of the nations in here, you either have to reunify Afghanistan with either the help of England or Russia, or if you're England or Russia, get control of central, central small, what is it called? This region, just, or if you're Persia, do the same, but balance them.
Or get turn one puppeted by the Ottomans.
Yeah, get turn one puppeted by the Ottomans, who are just like, yoink. Sick man of Europe, being like one of the biggest countries in the world. Just, oh yeah, they're sick, they're bad. What?
Probably they meant a different kind of sick.
Probably. Yeah, sick. The sick that's just on your skateboard, the Ottoman soldier just skates down.
The sacked man of Europe.
And also, if you hear it, we will just talk a lot of bullshit. Just a lot of bullshit.
Also, let's compare innovation a bit. You said you had 10, right?
Let me look.
10 universities.
Where you can see it?
Technology. Oh yeah. You
Yeah.
have both 71.
Yeah, 71. I need to get more though. And
Same.
And like I have sulfur mines now, so see, by the way, there are logistics chains. Even though this is just, again, as you can see, pictures on the map where a bar fills that depends on how much so basically you have construction sectors. Construction sectors cost you money and resources like wood and iron. This I'm currently building with iron frames. I could soonish get to steel. That's just more per sector. And I'm having a construction power of 235. This is what I built from the state in certain countries, and as you can see, bar fills. The more you have, the more you can build at once.
Yeah, they give you general build power and state-specific build power when
Yeah.
they build. Yeah.
And then there's also, like, as you can see, the private sector, which has an investment pool here that fills up, and they just build shit on their own that's profitable. So it's just line go up, and then you have to see that your GDP grows so you don't get into debt, all that shit. But you have some lines, so some things that come together, like, for example, here this, we want more tools. I don't have lead built yet, I think. So here's the thing: paper is currently done with pulp pressing, which is just, it just needs laborers and wood and makes paper, but it's inefficient. But this doesn't cost you a lot. Then there's sulfide pulping, which needs, the same amount of wood, but 10 sulfur for 70 paper, so more paper. You add you need sulfur mines, but you can make more. But you also you need a little bit less, laborers, but machinists, because again, sulfur pulping is made with machines, and machinists have, is a different kind of job, that have different, as you can then see, that are then part of different interest groups, which could be intelligentsia, petit bourgeoisie, also what will come. Banking, nice, more money, yes. Also, which we will see soonish, yes, there is a workers' movement, and if they get into power, you can actually get to make a council republic if you want to do that. But that depends on, again, stuff like how do you vote? Like,
Do
again,
you vote at all?
There's autocracy, no voting, technocracy, which is different. Again, there's oligarchy. Landed voting is on, based on who has land. So aristocrats, capitalists, clergymen, and officers have more political strength because, again, they can vote. Wealth voting is, again,
Ironically better.
but I mean, you don't need land, which is, you just need wealth.
Yeah,
Census
but that means you get industrialists, and industrialists help you industrialize.
And industrialists are really fucking good. And census suffrage is, there's universal. Anarchy means, there's constant voting on everything. It's basically full democracy. A single party state is, well, you know what a single party state is. Again, you have land reforms, like, there's serfdom, which we all know serfdom. Tenant is like, they're getting basically rented out, and as you can see, serfdom gives a lot of power to landowners, and everyone hates the fucking landowners because they're the worst. Tenant farmers is still power to them, but less. And I kind of want to get it to homesteading, but that will give a lot of political strength to farmers because, again, they then own the land.
And farmers are stupid.
Yes. But then if you have commercialized agriculture, it would strengthen the trade unions and petit bourgeoisie because, again, now it becomes, it's commercialized. And if it's collectivized, trade unions will love it. Again, you need to see how things are. I mean, ironically, I'm currently doing agrarianism, which strengthens the farmers and rural folk. But then again, China. Look at all this arable land. I can build so much. Like, as you can see, ironically, I have a shit balance for opium, but I'm still... They're just building opium on their own. And it's just bonkers.
But yeah, we wanted to pause, right?
I think the war's not over yet.
Oh, I'm done with my war.
Oh, you're on. Okay.
Yeah, I was just protractorating them.
Damn it! I
want them to build while I can't build.
And I definitely need to build more sulfur mines. Fuck. I can't even finish the lead for leaded glass. I just need more sulfur. The Chinese dragon is insatiable. When I have that, I'm going to start building up my army, and then Russia is going to be so fucked.
They still have line infantry mostly.
Oh yeah, obviously. I will. That's also a thing. You need to research, production methods. Again, maybe getting to railways.
Oh, no, they have a few skirmish. 25 here.
Yeah, okay. Then you have societal
yeah.
stuff.
If you annex Lanfang, I would appreciate having their territory.
Why?
Because it's Borneo.
Ah, I could conquer Borneo, but yeah, you need probably more. Or you have military stuff here. Like you need to research naval stuff to have better boats, like ironclads. If you get to ironclads and everyone else runs around with wood, they're fucked because you're running ironclads. And monitors, landing crafts means that you can actually have naval landings because this game goes
Better
up to
naval landings.
Yeah, better naval landings. Dreadnoughts dreadnoughts, aircraft carriers. Again, this is going up until the Second World War, not into the Second World War. I still want them to make an expansion one day that adds 100 years. That would be cool. They could actually do the Cold War
I
with
prefer my
this.
soldiers swimming to the enemy though.
Yeah, and then you need to be like, hey, research trench warfare and shit. Well, field works, and we have line
Interestingly
infantry.
enough, fieldworks also unlocked barbed wire fences for your cattle farms.
That's just why?
That was always such a weird thing because you'd always get that tech after you got the other tech for the electric fences.
Yeah, I kind of find it funny that you unlock repeaters first and then bolt action rifle, but it's just a better production method for weapons. But you know what? I do want that they have an army designer later where you can actually have where you can actually build different patterns of guns.
If you want to build up your army, you should maybe queue up the percussion caps.
I should definitely do that now that you say that.
Oh, I'm 3 weeks away from Central Archives.
I don't want them actually right now.
Then X them, support them.
Yeah, I need different things.
What then?
Like, I guess shit here.
What? What do you need actually?
I just want to scrim, okay? No, I'm really thinking what I need next because, like...
What are you missing right now?
Probably should do mass...
What are you missing? Not
much.
tax, but what are you missing economically? What do you want? More resources?
More resources,
Then it's water tube boiler.
It definitely is water tube boiler. Yeah. And shit like that.
What your problem is?
Central banking first. I should do central banking.
And then water tube boiler.
Yeah. And then we can definitely go for percussion caps.
Yeah.
Because, like, again, central banking,
To be fair, I only sustain my skirmish infantry by importing every percussion cap there is.
Yeah. By the way, I have 1.2 million unrealized taxes, so with trains and good bureaucracy, I can, and when I have it, actually...
Finally have a tax system that spans all of China.
Yeah, and then I can bankroll the Japanese shogunate, because I guess you needed Zep.
Yeah,
just a teeny tiny bit.
I fumbled a couple things. I will admit that. I fumbled Hokkaido. I fumbled
Chile,
and
yeah, you definitely fumbled Chile.
A little bit my economy. I tried to jumpstart it, but it didn't work.
To be fair, Chile...
I'm actually not doing too bad, though. I'm surprised I'm, not dead.
Yeah, I mean, your own Hawaii, that's something tax-rich. Oh, by the way, I'm already taxing the shit out of them. Don't get me wrong.
Well, that's general taxes.
Yeah, that's general taxes, and
other
that's...
stuff.
Oh, yeah, and then I still tax opium, I still tax services.
Why are you taxing liquor?
Because it was actually a lot of money that I got from that.
Maybe take that off? Mm-hmm. To not piss everybody off. Do you know what your farmers are sustaining themselves on? Rice wine.
Okay, yeah. But porcelain and luxury clothes
yes,
and tea.
that's fine. But, opium I understand as well, because they're already addicted to it, so maybe...
Tax addicted.
At least make it expensive, I guess. But I wouldn't tax liquor specifically, because if you hover over stuff here...
Yeah.
Not that.
Okay, yeah.
And then, middle mouse button, obviously.
Can't. Oh, wait,
You can. And go on opium.
Mm.
It tells you who needs it.
Yeah, consumed by pops of all wealth, so...
Yeah, opium is still such a thing, but liquor specifically is... Like with tobacco, it's like everyone does it, especially the poor folk, but you don't want your poor folk to be taxed more.
That's true. But this is kind of funny because I know not everyone gets into these games, but again, we kind of love playing it. I'm in the top 10 Vicky free streamers because there's no one left. Okay. This is the funniest part is this is literally the leftist radicalization simulator because again, you need to get your shit together, and the end goal of each society that you're playing is basically to get to communism.
Didn't they nerf communism though?
Oh, they did. No, they did communism, but the end goal is like the best thing in the end when you're when everything is running is communism. Then everything just blasts because again
they didn't. So what they did is they didn't nerf communism. They nerfed the acquisition of the laws. Like when you used to flip the communist government, it automatically would flip to the ownership laws. But now you have to do the ownership laws separately from your government laws.
But like you need to know how things interact. Like for example, if you have proportional taxation, that is actually kind of pretty good because it's like again proportionally, which taxes better instead of per capita or per land. Per land is actually right now better than per capita. There's different there's different ways and different levels of communism actually.
The anarchist and the I guess Leninists.
So basically the things I think graduated taxation is
it's the best in the end.
Yeah, you need socialism for that, and it basically is a tax system that aims to put the burden of taxation primarily on the well-to-do through high dividend taxes.
So basically, people who own corporate shares.
Yeah,
which under communism basically is everyone.
That's the thing, on a certain amount. Yeah. Like that's the irony, because again, proportional is a mainly income-based tax system that tries to ensure everyone pays a roughly equal share of their income to the state. Meaning, if everyone is working for someone, so if you have a lot of workers that get income, they give a proportional amount to them. Right now, again, the per capita is a tax system that disproportionately taxes the poor through a combination of income and per capita taxes, versus a traditional form of land-based taxation collected mainly from the peasantry. This one is right now better because again, I have a lot of fucking land and agrarian stuff, so this makes more sense. While if I have later a lot of factories and workers, this will become better. And if everyone again has shares, and if you then have shares later, and you then switch to where is it again? It's not land reform. It's not isolate. It's economic system. To cooperative ownership means that everyone has a share inside of the company. Meaning, graduated taxation goes brrr. Really fucking brrr. Until then, if you're not like as me, China, who has like a lot of just agrarian stuff to do, so agrarianism is actually really good. You don't want to have traditionalism. That sucks. You want to get to something down here. Actually, if you have a lot of stuff, do laissez-faire. Laissez-faire just fucking goes brrr. That's the funny part. You want to get to communism in the end because that's at the end the best thing. But until then, capitalism goes so hard in this game.
It exploits so many people. You can build shit more efficiently.
Yeah, it's like you
Quick question. Should I show you something in Gundam or in the Gundam chat or in the food channel chat?
Why?
Where do you want it to be? No, I'm not giving you any more context. Where do you want it? Gundam chat or food chat?
In which one would it be funnier?
Probably food.
Yeah, probably food chat.
Oh god, is this the Miorine feed pic?
Better.
No, it's a Miorine feed pic where her feet are between the hamburger buns.
No, it's not that. Trust me.
Oh god, I fucking thought you would go for that.
Look
Go
at the food channel.
put it in
Yeah.
the food channel. Food channel, go. What is it?
Oh, cool.
This is the deep fried Gundam again. What? I hate this picture so much. Actually, I hate it. Like,
See, this is why I like my Twitter feed because
I've
it
seen
follows.
this. I've seen this
I get
already.
insights into Japan.
I've seen this already,
Deep
and I
fried
still
Gundam.
hate it. You don't fry your
Show it to
gunpla.
stream. Show it to stream.
Ah, yes, okay, I do. I'm gonna do it.
There
Are
we
you
go.
sure that wasn't made in Scotland? Because you know they deep fry everything.
I don't know.
Deep fried Mars bar, deep fried.
I know. I mean, that sounds actually kind of delicious, but still.
Deep fried pizza. No, it's disgusting. I've tried it. Oh yeah, Pizza Crunch, which is deep fried pizza. Don't buy it. It's disgusting.
Anyway, this is the picture we're talking about. Enjoy, chat. I don't know. I kind of want to enjoy some deep fried shit, but
I don't think you want your gunpla deep fried.
What? No, I don't want my gunpla deep fried. I hate this. I hate this with every fiber of my life because the plastic has definitely melted. I hate this so fucking much. Like, I not even for the fucking joke. I just hate it. It just
You
make
could have
some
had that
good
gunpla.
fried. Just make some good fried food. Fucking hell. I feel bad for that gunpla.
Yeah. Then until next time, when I enact legacy slavery.
Okay. Also, Rogers, this you also have to just
Life
get
goals
used to the
there.
fact that we will say a lot of shit that will sound incredibly evil out of context. That is just the name. I told you this is the evil simulator because you know what you're doing to get a lot of money. Like you're like, oh hey, I need something. Oh yeah, I just conquered Vietnam. I mean that's a dumb idea
Also,
to
if
conquer.
we were on that spectrum chart, I think that we'd all be under the chaotic level.
I will-
You also evil or
No, so you know how they make like the little charts where they do like, where they'll like put it.
Oh,
so
the
there's this
alignment.
trend where the alignment charts.
Mhm.
They'll make random alignment charts where it's like all different kinds of levels, and they'll add in their own customized ones per groups.
Mhm.
We would all be on chaotic.
I mean, it's like we're actually kind of lawful. Like our thing is more like, oh yeah, we're exploiting shit, but we're then putting all the money back because we really want to use debt. We really want to make debt. It's like, yeah, we're exploiting you,
we're-
but also you get
We're along
trains.
the lines of chaotic good in a lot of ways. Just because we kind of do chaotic stuff. We're not like full on chaos.
Yeah, that's the problem with the alignment chart. Because lawful generally just means follow a code of honor,
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah.
it can be really off. But
which can be evil,
yeah,
but can be good. And here, like, what we're doing is short-term evil with long-term benefits.
oh yeah, like
It's just like
that's the irony. Like every we
If
can't
anything,
even-
if anything, our goal in this game is actually saving people. It's
Mm-hmm.
going to save lives. It's gonna save the Tsar. We are saving the Tsar and his family.
honestly, yeah, we're just destroying his country in the process.
also
But like, yeah.
having a gigantic Middle Eastern empire that also goes to the Sahara later on will have enough resources to build infrastructure everywhere.
Also, Great Britain is colonizing here, Africa, but you can colonize down here. You can save the Central Africa by just cutting them off.
That is the plan, but I need more infamy rescue or friends being occupied because I would need to puppet them.
Oh, you
Like,
can't.
one
You
thing
can't do
you
no
could
and
doing one thing you could look at doing is think of trying to find some people with good traits for infamy decay and see if you can get them into government. Like there's this intelligentsia guy named Auguste Comte in the agitator pool that has literary, which gives you 25% infamy decay as ruler.
Yeah, I still don't have them. Like, I can only invite Musa Akbas and Hisham ibn Halil.
Oh yeah, because you
I'm,
have racial segregation.
I achieved racial segregation, okay? I've come a long way.
I thought we were
Also,
gonna.
probably state religion is.
Yeah, but getting
Yeah.
rid of that will take a while. Right now, I'm getting
Yeah.
legacy slavery because, I mean,
You
it's
just
better
need to
than
get a bit off.
it's better than normal slavery, okay?
I thought we were gonna start winding this down about
Yeah.
half an hour ago.
Yeah. This just happens. We just talk too much.
I know. It's
Anyway,
fine, don't
Have
worry.
you saved?
No, I will save after I finish the stream, as usual.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and I hope this was fun. Yeah, it's chaotic. Next time we might be actually big enough to conquer some shit, and then fuck up Russia. Finally, fuck Russia. Honestly, fuck them. I hate them so much. They cause so much pain every game. Yeah, that was Vicky 3. It's good to be back, and see you all on Sunday for some what's it called? Survival Horror Sunday with my friendly neighborhood. Wonderful survival horror game from the indie scene. Come enjoy the Muppets survival horror. Yeah, sleep well, have a wonderful evening. Good dreams, good food. Good night. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
They